What's up, y'all? I'm getting some weird feedback. I did not notice it prior to stream start. I thought as when I started launching it that it was game audio, but then when I went to turn my headset on and realized my headset was already on, there isn't any game audio. Do you guys have like some weird feedback? Like the mic, not the mic. Like when I mute this, can you guys hear anything? It's showing that there's like some see, like, did it go away right there? Back? Away? No? You can hear it? I've got old ears. If it's not a huge deal, I won't sweat it. It's got some fluctuation, like it's picking up some ambient sound or something. I could always try to here, let me just try this. Let me see if this works. And then this might solve it. Normally I have to restart the entire thingamabob. Like I'll have to restart the whole computer and everything to get this to go away. But let me just try restarting my capture device real quick. Because that'll bother me. What's up, everybody? How was your weekend? Mine was really chill. We didn't do hardly nothing. What up, farmer? I didn't go see Mike, though. Mike and I hung out for a bit. He introduced me to a new show and a situation that surprisingly I knew nothing about. um, anyways, other than that, I didn't do much. What else did we do? Saturday. What did we do Saturday? And I kind of just chilled. I worked on some Lego Star Wars, and then the Blazers played, so I watched the Blazer game. Blazer game was they were playing East Coast, like on an East Coast trip. It was in Dallas technically, but they all the games are earlier because East Coast is later there, and they have to start the games at regular times. All right, so I'm back here. Let's see if I can get this to work. Hey, and it's gone. Let's go. All right. So, do I have any sound though? Yeah, I do. Wonderful. That's good. Did I look it up? Yes. I spent the rest of the weekend researching it. No, I didn't. Honestly, I didn't. I came home and I ended up watching the game, and yeah, I didn't do much after I saw you, dude. It was pretty chillaxed. Um, I what did we do yesterday? Wife and I watched some Peaky Blinders. We're like halfway through the third season now. She really likes that show. I think she has a crush on the dude that's in it. I don't know how to say his name. I don't think. I think it's Cillian Murphy. I think that's how you say it. He the first time I ever saw him that I can remember, anyways, was 28 days later. And there's talk. So funny enough, that's like, I mean, I'd seen Romero movies and stuff like that, but like 28 days later, my wife went somewhere. I don't remember where she went. It was before we were even together. We lived together in an apartment. We were friends. We had dated for a while, but had taken a break. And she'd come home from some trip. I can't remember where she went. I might have, no, it wouldn't have been when she went on her cruise. She went somewhere. Anyways, wherever she went, she took a flight. And on the flight, they had a movie. And the movie that they played was 28 Days Later. Kind of a terrible movie to play on a plane, if you think about it. But whatever. She came home and was like, oh my God, you need to see this movie. And so we went and saw it. And I was like, oh my God. Well, then, fast forward time, she gets pregnant. And for some reason, post pregnancy, like there are definite differences. Like she can't really do scary movies. She used to love scary movies. She won't watch any of them anymore. She has weird nightmares and stuff that she didn't have before pregnancy. There's certain foods and things too, but that's a whole nother story. Anyways, as you can see here, there is a nice little leaf. Notice that? So there's usually a rank icon for what status it is. That's weird, though. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Regardless, it sort of represents the different types of contract. Oh, maybe that's a striped one? Well, let's see. Stripe cut. Yep, that's what it is. And this is just regged. General cut. Yep. And then the little leafy, that one represents the eco update. Now, the eco update actually brought quite a few stuffs to this game. I don't really know what all it brought. I know you got like 3 new mowers. I think we got a new string trimmer. Oh, yeah, we did, because this is an electric one. This is an electric one. How do you prefer? Yeah, batteries. So this is new, because we only had the 2. I don't think we had. Well, goes. That's also electric. So maybe there was just the 2 before. Oh man, Brian Brain. Can't remember. No, I want to stay here. I want to stay here. And then we've also got in regards to MOAs. No, that's not it. Where do we go to buy stuff? Finances, equipment, garage. Oh, probably right here. No. Shop. There we go. The brand's right in front of you. So we got an Ego mower. This one's new. It's electric. 4,000. 4,000. What? This one looks nice too. I don't remember there being a blue one. It matches my chair. Like, come on. I would have bought this weeks ago had I have seen this. Let's see here. Is there anything else? There's probably some new Fat Daddies too, but I don't. Ooh, that looks nice. Looks like it cuts some serious grass. Whoa. How'd that come back on? Oh, you know, that's okay. This is a weird phenomenon. I don't understand this. My capture card, right? It captures the audio and the video from my PlayStation. So it goes PlayStation, HDMI to a capture card. Then out from that capture card to my TV, right? There's also a power supply that I just unplugged and reset. When I reset that, for some reason it like can alter the mute on my TV. That's weird, isn't it? Like, how can I have control? Even worser, there was a time where I was resetting my Elgato and I had them both unplugged. And as a result, there was no audio coming through from my TV from my PC, which isn't connected other than the USB cable. I don't even use the software that comes with the Elgato. I use the actual record button on the device itself. So I have no idea how it can interfere with my PC's audio when they're not even connected. Like, it doesn't, like I just said, the HDMI path is from my PS to my TV. The PC is on a different HDMI source on the TV. Like, how does that even work? It's crazy. Anyways, let's go ahead and say hi to everybody and let's get to some mowing, huh? Top of the list today. Ooh, Teflon was number 1. What up? Let's see here. So Teflon was number 1, Justin was number 2, and Chacho was number 3. What's up, early notification squad? Good to see you. Good to see you. Shortly after that, Raised was here, as was Paige. Good to see you both. Welcome. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Let's see here. Scrolling down. We got lots of talk going on. Emery's here. What up, Emery? Welcome back. Is out there. What up? Let's see here. Matt and Rob are both here. Preston Bros, you know. Let's see here. Who else is out there? I'm out there. Mike's out there. What up, Mike? Rackers is out there. Dragon Girl's out there. What up? All right, and I see there's more than that because we've got some people. Well, my numbers are actually varying. It's hard to say. I guess I won't count on those. All right, today I'm going to try to continue on my journey towards platinum. Honestly, there's a lot of mowage that needs to happen. I don't expect to necessarily get it today or next week or maybe ever, but I am working towards it. And one thing I have not checked, I don't believe there's any eco trophies. No. Okay, so that's good and bad. As you can see here, I still have at least one trophy. So I haven't completed all 4 of the 8 Ancient Britain challenges. Now that might be in a different mode. It might just be like the different contracts. Although it doesn't say contracts, it says challenges. So that might be relevant to a different mode. You know, like Power Washer Sim had different modes, but although, look, oh no, look, there's a, yeah. All right, so here we go. We got find the valuable herbivore in Herbivore Valley. Okay, so if I can see Herbivore Valley or T-Rex Paddock, I need to take those. Okay. All right, so T-Rex Paddock. I don't think I have any of the DLC in this one right now. Yeah, no, well, I mean, other than the Eco update. Where are you at? Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and check this one out myself because it's a general cut. It's pretty simple. Stupid. Okay, so maybe I won't be checking it out. I mean, I got a lot of money, but I don't really want to spend it, though. But I guess we got to mow. Do I have room for 2 bays available? Okay. This seems like, okay, deck size. Come on now. 106. And I'm currently rocking. So I've got these guys. The OFS1. And the OFS1 is 98. So this Eco is actually better. Side discharge, though. All right, so how to... Can we just, like, filter out? No, we can't. So there's an Eco. And how do I tell... Is there... Okay, Eco, yes. Okay, no. Yes, this one's also Eco. Side discharge. Not interested in side discharge. Eco, yes. Okay, is this basically mulcher? Okay, so it's the one... Ah, it's blue, so that's why I couldn't have it before. All right, I'm buying this bad boy. 8,000! All right. Okay. Back. Going, back to contract. Okay. It's me. Vehicle is this. Vehicle you've selected has a deck width above the recommended range for this contract. Completing this contract fully may not be possible. That's not true. I got a string trimmer. I definitely don't want a side shooter. That's gross. Eco equipment required. Okay, well, yeah. And then let's see here. Who's got the best payout? You do. All right, and we'll go ahead and put Buddy on this one. And you get that, and you get that. And we out of here. Oh, yeah, guess what, guys? Better get a primo fudge stick, though. You know? It's loud. There's a lot of chinchillas or something. Whoa, super touchy. I do have a new controller. Probably don't need it for this game. Ooh, these fudge sticks are delish. What? Well, this is so much easier on the ears. Okay. Lower deck. Go. We want... Nope. Yep. Ooh, that's bad. That's like big time up there. All right, so I'm eco mowing. No more gas. This is going to be me soon with my ID4. mean, really not probably that soon, but maybe. Maybe. Not a fan of this tree. If these owners of this house could just remove the tree so that I could see a little better, that'd be great. Okay. Yeah. Lumberg mode it. Lumberg mode it. Ah, sorry about your plants. At least they were equally friendly removed. Bobby! A new controller already? What are you talking about? I don't think I've got one this year. We were wife and I were talking about it because I was pissed. So check this out. I've been paying $20 for a warranty on controllers, right? These warranties are valid for up to 2 years. And in that 2-year period, at any point, you can return the controller and get an upgrade. And then you can pay an extra $20 and restart it all over again. You get 2 new years, whatever. When I went in, I handed him the controller, told him the story. And he goes, oh, you're a Total Tech member. Oh, yep. He goes, you don't need to pay the $20 this time. You're covered under Total Tech. I was like, oh, sweet. And he goes, oh, but you need to sign this. I go, what the crap is that? And he goes, oh, it's just the thing. If you return the controller, it costs you $9 to get the new one. And I go, wait a minute. So I paid $200 for a 2-year warranty on everything. But I got to pay $9 to exchange for the warranty? He goes, yeah. Well, that's dumb. Whatever. At least it's cheaper than $20, right? My wife and I started doing the math. I only get one about every 4 to 5 months. And that's being generous. $20, even 3 times a year, let's say, right? You do the math, that's more than 12 months. I get that. But let's say $60. $60 is way less than 200. And there is a limit for the Total Tech. I can only do it twice in a year, which really, again, fits into my situation. But I'm not loving the new and improved rules on the warranty stuff with Total Tech. I prefer the old warranty. $20, no questions asked. I throw down $20 again. You know? I don't... Oh, damn. Oh, and you know what? I haven't even checked height. Am I mowing at the right height? What up, Kirsten? I see you. 7, I am. Okay. That worked out, luckily. Cut height range. Okay, so I could probably even go lower. I don't know if it'll get me any better pay. We're checking out the eco-friendly stuff, Kirsten. We got a new eco-friendly mower. It's just like the other one, but it's got blue stripes on it. And it's a heck of a lot quieter. Like, watch. You can't really tell. It's still spinning the blades. I can't turn. This is what it was talking about. You sure you want to have that giant deck out there? That's what she said. I'm not worried about flowers, you guys. Flower power. So, Lego Harry Potter. Lots of you guys are either replaying or experiencing it for the first time. Maybe not necessarily people in this particular stream, but it's kind of crazy how numbers, like seriously, some videos are like 5 times what their regular flow had been prior to the release of it on PlayStation Network. Like how to obtain a Dark Arts Wizard is currently my most viewed video. And, well, in the last 48 hours or whatever the metric is. And it's crushing it. Like thousands of views in the last few days. Thousands of views. Like, that's crazy. Because as you guys know, lately, you know, YouTube hasn't been super kind to us in regards to the algorithm. However, I did do, like, so I kind of randomly ended up on a another content creator's page today. And TubeBuddy, for some reason, was displaying the analytics of said channel. I don't know if it does that all the time. I don't have TubeBuddy anymore. But it was like I did have TubeBuddy. And it was showing me, like, how many videos they had, what their all-time, like, all this information. I was like, whoa, that's kind of crazy. Might have been, like, a glitch or something. Regardless, I saw it, and I thought, wow, they've got, like, a significant amount more subscribers than I do. Like, a significant amount. And their content's different than mine. But, like, significant amount. Like, more than double. More than double. And they legit were showing that they had, like, I think it was like 98,000 more views than me in the last 28 days. So what that tells me is that although I'm not loving the numbers we've been having, this thing is hauling. I'm doing better than some, I guess. I mean, I don't like to compare it that way. I try to, like, basically only compete against myself. You know, like, I can't, like, go after Pack Attack or Blitzwing or any of those guys. They're so much larger and have longer. They have more videos. They've been doing. They do different stuff than me too, right? Like, yeah, sure, some of them do mini kit and collectible type stuff, but a lot of them do character videos. And I'm thinking I should probably start doing that. You know, my top 5 Lego games, my top 5 favorite bosses, my top 5 blah blah blahs, right? What I should do is take some polls. See, the problem with that is that if I could get, like, even half of my subscriber base to respond to polls, it would be, like, valid data that would make sense. But if I do it with, like, the Discord, there's going to be, like, 25 votes. If I do it in a live stream, there'll be, like, 25 votes, right? Like, I don't know if that, like, I can't make a video like, we asked you who your favorite character was, and this is what you told. 25 people responded. Is that enough to really have valid data to make? So, like, I can't really do it that way. But, you know, I've been trying to figure out ways to expand. You know, I've got a buttload of poly bags. I thought about doing, like, you know, something like a poly a day keeps something away. I don't know, something. And then, like, doing, like, a poly bag series. I will say, you know what I did yesterday? One thing I didn't mention. I spent a couple hours, actually. You guys know I repurposed my storage for my Lego. So I got a new shelf system, and now we have, like, the wall of Lego we talked about last game break. I actually went through and cataloged everything that we have on that shelf. And there ended up being over 100 items. And, you know, we've got a handful of items that are $200-$300 brand new. So it was really interesting. So I went to bricklink.com, which is a really popular, widely used marketplace for value. People use eBay, other places too. Like, but often people don't like what they see at Bricklink because it's a pretty accurate value, but it's usually under what people would want. So, like, I see my Lego DeLorean, the Kusu or whatever, the original one, not the new one, but the original one. I see it selling for $250, $300 often. And Bricklink says it's worth like $165. So, you know, not all values are necessarily accurate. There's plenty of sets that, like, I bought, like Home Alone, for example. I believe I paid $300 for it, and according to Bricklink, it's only worth like $250. So, it's worth $50 less than it's actually selling for at the stores. So there's definitely some kind of discrepancies, perhaps, or, you know, it might have something to do with the fact that the availability of it just doesn't make it a good reseller. and that, you know, because people can buy it at the store still for $300, why would they buy it from you for more than $300? I get that. Like, I don't expect it to be worth more, but it's also kind of a hard to find set. And if you got a good one with a nice box and everything, I don't see why it would be worth $50 less than going to a store and buying it, especially if there's no tax involved, depending on how the sale happens, right? Often those private party sales don't include sales tax. So, I mean, you know, if somebody paid sales tax for on a $300 item, it's probably like another $5 or $7, $10, 15, 30, whatever it is, right? Are you telling me it's worth less? But our whole thing was worth more than I thought it was. Even with some of those, what I felt were kind of skewed or bad values. But like, so I was like really happy, like, oh my God, like, as I mentioned, we have over 100 items. Plenty of them are $100 plus sets, right? I thought my most increased in valued set was that Lego DeLorean, the original. It's not. It's the stupid mystery machine. The Lego Scooby-Doo mystery machine. So I think I've told you guys this story, and I felt really stupid when it happened. But essentially, the Scooby-Doo sets came out, and this was a long time ago, right? Long time ago, 7-8 years ago. Scooby-Doo sets come out, and they got lighthouses, they got the mansion, they got, you know, the airplane, they got it all, right? But the mystery machine was like super hard to find, which is the van, the Scooby van. So I called all over. I mean, I was calling everybody. Like, I was literally like getting on like Target.com and like calling stores within like 50, 7,500 miles. Nope, we don't have. Nope, we don't have. Nope, we don't have. Finally, I get a hold of, like, I just told this story like a week ago to you guys. I got a hold of a Kmart, which I don't even think we have Kmarts anymore in Oregon. I got a hold of a Kmart way up in like northeast Gresham, which is like Portland, outside of Portland, a good hour drive away. And so the wife and I hopped in the car and we drove up there, and they held 2 Scooby sets for me. So I bought 2 mystery machines from them, $30 a piece. I think, I can't remember. I want to say Bricklink now has them in at $115. And so I have 3 of them. I have 2 unopened in like pristine boxes. And then I've got 1 opened. The open ones are selling for $75. That's crazy to me. I'm pretty sure they were $30 brand new. So, you know, being able to sell for, you know, you got to figure you're probably not going to necessarily always get that $115, but like I could probably sell it for $100, right? And I paid $30 for it. Now, am I getting rich overnight? No. Am I going to be able to quit working and retire tomorrow? Absolutely not. But the return on investment is actually pretty good. And so I was going through the list of all the stuff and kind of trying to remember like what I paid. You know, there's a lot of gift with purchases, which are, you know, when you spend $100 or more at Lego, we'll give you this extra set. I got a lot of gift with purchases, and most of them were, I mean, they were free, and most of them are $15 to $20. So there's definitely, you know, some marginal profits there, you know, and you know, if you bought another set, let's say you spent $170, you got a gift with purchase. Now that set's worth $200. And you got the gift with purchase. I mean, it's kind of like you made $30 on the investment and you got $20 extra, right? So it's kind of like a $50 improvement. Now, again, am I going to be able to retire off that transaction? Absolutely not. You start adding those up, though, and, you know, there's thousands of dollars in our collection. And we don't even have the back collection yet. Like, I don't even have, like, the Lego Dimensions out. I don't have the Lego Ninjago movie stuff out. I've got some really big sets. Those are 6-7 years old too. I don't even know what I got. They've been locked away for 4 or 5 years. I don't even know what I have. I mean, I know I have like the big megalodon shark or whatever it was called. I know I have a few things, but I didn't look them up because I didn't have the numbers and I didn't want to try and search them. Bricklink's actually really tricky. I found that if you have the actual set number, super easy to find stuff. If the set itself has a unique name, also pretty easy to find stuff. But let's say you got like a Lego Batman penguin set. There's probably more than one penguin set, or penguin's been in more than one set. So like instructions show up, boxes show up, full sets show up, minifigs show up. So like I said, it's kind of complicated, and you can filter some of that stuff out or whatever, but you know, I'm just kind of getting learned on that. But I mean, I spent a couple hours like going through, and I had, so I did it by like each unique set, and then I put like inventory times 4, times 1, times 3, times 2, right? Like, so in the end, I had like, in my spreadsheet, I had like 72 cells filled. And then a lot of them have duplicates or triples, or like, you know, Lego Mario Brothers. They had a sale at Target not long ago, and I went and bought 4 of them, and I already had 2. So I have 6 of the Mario Brothers starter sets, which that was another one that I was surprised on. That one, even though it's been on sale like everywhere, Amazon, Target, lots of places have been selling for 25, 30 bucks. And originally the set was 50, I think. It still has a value of $50. So it's still at least selling at retail. Luigi was $50 as well. It's selling average, brand new, unopened for like 17 bucks. But it's still in, like, it's still in. It hasn't retired yet. So some of those sets will start going up quite a bit once it's retired. You guys, I couldn't tell there was a dog barking. And I couldn't tell if it was in the game or if it was Drex, because it sounded like my dog. And you know how my dog loves to bark. He loves barking. Lego Avatar sets are pretty cool. So they look, okay, so those sets, I will agree with you. Some of the colors and stuff in those sets are probably the most beautiful, if that can be said about Lego. Like the purples, the blues, the vibrant colors. They look great. In the investing groups that I'm part of, 1 in probably 100 says that those are going to be valuable. What up, GPG? You know, everybody's got their own reasons as to why they think a set will be valuable or why it won't. Some people have more information than others too. Like some people know how many like thousands were created of each set. Another one that was supposed to be valuable is that ATTE with the misprints of Commander Cody. That was $129. I just bought it. It's hard to get. It's still available in some stores, but it's really hard to find. At least it has been. It's valued at like 80 bucks. How is it $40 less if it's got misprints and it's supposed to be? So you never know. And I mean, a lot of the sets, you got to hold them 4, 5, 6, 7 years before you see any increase. But a lot of those sets I've got are 4, 5, 6, 7 years old. Wife and I were talking about it last night. I was like, you know, telling her our number. And I said, you know, if we were to go to sell that at like a Lego store or try to sell it as a Lego lot complete, there's no way we would get that. We would have to knock off a few $100s, if not maybe even 1,000. But you know, even then, you know, that's a decent down payment on a car. Like we've got. But then I started thinking about it. So then back up a little bit. I was excited when I saw the number because I went through and I punched in every single one. You know, times 3, times 4, times 2. I went through and did all of it. And I got a pretty accurate number of what that tower has to offer. And again, the number made my eyes bulge a little bit. I was pretty excited. But then I remembered most of the sets that I have on there have not increased, but by like $5, $10, or the gift with purchases, $15, whatever. The majority of the sets I have on that are the same price as what I got them for or are less. There are a lot of like Spider-Man, like I got like random Angry Bird sets and stuff that I paid 20, 30 bucks for, 12 bucks now. So I mean, I've lost a significant amount of money too. But then at the end, I realized the number that I have is probably pretty close to the number I've spent. Yes, I've increased probably a few $100 total. Like the Scooby-Doo sets probably will be the most besides the Lego DeLorean. You know, but like my Thor's hammer is showing cheaper than what it actually sells for off the shelf, which is crazy. So it's not even worth, it's like it's opened, right? It's not even worth what it was when I bought it, according to Bricklink. That doesn't mean that somebody won't buy it for what I paid for it or whatever. Some of the sets too went up in price. They were $160 when I bought them, and now they're $200 because Lego upped a lot of their prices. But you know, even some of those sets haven't made it back to their retail pricing. So like I started thinking like, oh my God, so I've spent these thousands of dollars on this Lego. I didn't mention that part to the wife. But I mean, we have. And I mean, over the last 10 years, we've definitely spent, you know, it's crazy to think that I've spent so much money on Lego. But it was mostly for an investment. There's definitely a handful of sets on that shelf that I bought with the intention of building. Like the Porsche Technic set that has like the augmented reality and the race car stuff. Like I definitely wanted to build that. When I bought that, I was like, oh, I'm building this. But then I was like, oh, I better stream it, you know, or make a video. And then it was just like, it complicates things. So then I got to find a slot for it. I got to find a place to do it. I got to set up cameras. I got to get the lighting. I got to create a thumbnail. And I got to get all these things. And then when I think about it, I'm like, gosh, in the past, not many people watch these, you know, and I think it's probably better kept on the shelf for investment than it would, you know what I mean? Like, and I don't ever really always look at it that way. I shouldn't say ever, but I don't always look at it that way. Like, I do want to do a Lego Mario starter kit. I mean, it's been out for like over a year now. It's not new, but I think a lot of people still haven't even seen it. A lot of people don't know that when you move it around, it's like, oh, it's me, Mario. Like, it talks and stuff. Like, it interacts with the Lego, and you can add on with other pieces that have different interactions too. And like the Goombas, you can like hit the Goomba and it's like bloop, 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 or whatever the Goomba crush sound is. It's pretty cool, you know. And I figure I got 6 of them. I can probably open one of them. And one of them has some funky tape. Oh, speaking of funky tape, not thrilled, you guys. I knew it was too good to be true. My Lego Dimensions that I ordered, it showed up on Saturday. And the box is in pretty good shape. My dog's barking again. I can't tell if the strikes are in the game. The box is in pretty good shape, but down the side of the seal, it's got packing tape on it. So one of two things has happened. It's either been opened before, right? And somebody used some clear packing tape to seal it back up, thinking that somebody wouldn't notice. Or B, sometimes Lego uses these stickers to sort of authenticate its seal. You guys have seen them on lots of things. They're like warranty stickers on PlayStations, Xboxes, lots of computers. Like, they put these like stickers, right? And you can't really get them off without peeling the actual print, or, you know, you can always tell if it's been tampered with, is what I'm getting at. And sometimes it's like the machine that tapes them down maybe missed its mark, and so that it'll be loose and it'll flap around. Like, I've had a few sets show up directly from Lego that got some flappa. Oh, look at that, I'm complete. I'm not even done. What a poop. And so yeah, I have not opened it yet. Maybe during the BRB I'll go grab it, and maybe we can check it out ourselves. So I wonder how this works. Do I have to charge it? It's an eco-friendly mower. Let's see if I can see where the crap I'm going I don't seem to have any, like, I got blade condition vehicle. I mean, it's in great shape after, I mean, I drove over those rocks and stuff. This is a funny angle, huh? Nope, no button. Open battery charge cover. Close battery. Recharge. Okay. 39 cents. Oh, that EV life. Let's go. So, okay, here's what I don't like, though. Here's what I don't like. Our truck? Okay, first of all, sorry about your gate, sir. Second of all, I don't feel like our truck has paddles. Must be sports edition. Regardless, though, I'm a little confused on why we don't have an electric truck towing us around. I got fined $12 for flowers, $8 for collision, so I spent $20 on whoopsies. Oh, yeah. Advertisements. Let's go. Something I forgot to do last week, even though I was only here for like an hour or whatever. Remember last week when I got sick? I'm still stuffed up and sinusy. We over the weekend too, we changed our filter in our house. You're supposed to switch them every 30 or 90 days. 90 days was yesterday. So I pulled it out. Ugh! So gross. It was really gross. We got a new one in there. Hopefully that'll help. I almost bought this giant Shark air purifier. If I would have known how much it was when it wasn't on sale, I would have bought it. Because it was only $200. I think it was only $200. It's either $2 or $250. And it was normally $450. And it was nice. The problem we had was we didn't know where we would put it. We already have kind of like a mini air purifier over there. We got the Dyson tall air purifier over here. And then I've got the air conditioner over there, which also has filters on it. It's like a HEPA, blah, 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 whatever. And, but still just dusty and gross up here. We also have like outdoor carpet, and it's super old. Ooh, it's a POC. So, okay, so I got to focus on a couple of things to help get this platinum trophy a little closer. One of them is I have to complete contracts. The fastest contracts available are the trash. 60 to 75. You know, you might be onto something there, Ray. I never even really thought about that. I'll mention that to my mother-in-law. And my mother-in-law will probably be like, you know what? That's genius. And I'm going to take all the credit for it. No, I'll tell him for sure that it was you. Could you imagine? I'm not like that. I'm not like that. All right, so we'll go ahead and put this guy over here. Actually, why don't we put him on the electric mower? It saves on gas, right? I mean, it's way cheaper to charge. Yeah, but no, for real, I'm going to talk to her about that. Because like a week ago, I went and checked the little, you know, we keep track of our dates that we put stuff there. And I was like, we're like 10 days out or whatever. And Jillian's like, oh, well, we'll change it next week. I was like, all right. I didn't even think about like just changing it then, you know. And I was pretty sure it was every 90 days that we were doing it. But at the same time, I didn't want to like overstep. Because, I mean, still, technically, you know, it's definitely still not my house. And I want to make sure that I'm, you know, sticking with protocols that everybody's friendly with. You know, like my grandfather, who's no longer with us, he had some pretty strict protocols about certain things. And I learned real fast that, like, I have opinions, and they don't matter when it comes to Grandpa's policies. So, you know, I mean, I kind of try to stick with that. It's not like I get the same treatment from other people or whatever. It's just that I guess I recognize that, you know, it's important to seek out what others are wanting and needing and make sure that you're confiding within that. Because, like, You know, with Grandpa, I'd get an earful. You know, I wouldn't get an earful from my mother-in-law. That doesn't happen. Doesn't mean it's not possible to upset her. So I you know what I mean? So I just try to stay in that green zone. Where are we at? We need 3 more items. I need to start using the draw distance to cheese it. I don't see anything up across the way. But yeah, 60 days is probably a better bet. And I'll be curious at 60 days what it looks like. Because it was pretty gross. And I mean, you know, we got Cutie, we got Reese, we got Drexler. You know what I mean? So, and then of course we got, you know, 2 other people live in this house. And besides me, my mother-in-law, my wife. So we've got, you know, 4 humans, 2 animals. And we sit right at the top of a hill. So we get lots of wind and you know, a couple of our seals on our doors are a little bit airy, you know what I mean? So, I mean, there's probably some outside life. Ah, I see you. See? Draw distance for the win. I think I see 2 of them over here. I do. Get in my belly. There's no jump. One more item. Anybody see it? Grandpa's wearing up. Yeah, man, it's a pretty good way to look at it. Like I said, I learned pretty quick to not, you know, because I mean, I used to give my dad back talk all the time, right? So, you know, my dad would be like, mow the lawn on 2nd rating. I'd be like, Dad, do you have any idea how hard it is to get the corners when we're on the 2nd? Because it's not tall enough, and then it cuts up the corner, and it dulls the blade, and then you get mad at me because I mess up the yard. And he's like, make it work. And I'm like, nah, I'm putting it on 3. You'll have it at 3. And then, of course, he wouldn't like that, right? But I would still do it because he's dad, and I didn't care. Grandpa was a different story. All right, this one last piece of trash is being a piece of trash. It's being kind of trashy. I wish I would stop. If I remember right, it's been a while since the more people. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the filters say like lasts up to 90 days. But I mean, that doesn't mean you should be using that one, right? Like I said, I'm pitching that idea and stealing it and claiming it as my own. Where's this last piece of trash, man? I've run around 500 miles and I can't find that friggin' trash. I just want to pick it up and be on my way so I can get contracts. Where are you? Where are you? I need that trash right now. Like, trash doesn't sit on the... No, no, no. 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 I only have 11 minutes. The pressure's on, you guys. The pressure's on. It's gotta be like... And there's only a couple places you can really cheese draw. Hey! It was the poopy caucus. The poopy caucus. Nailed it. Look at that. I was worried about 11 minutes. Got it in 11 minutes almost. So. Alright. That for sure deserves foot stick. I don't think I've done this one. Holy cow. So can I use the eco? I can, man. So this will probably be the only other thing I get to do today. 6, 3, 3, 4. So this is the one. Oh, this needs to be eco though. Okay, so I'm not buying another mower for him, so he can do this one. All right. So I have done this one. I see a giant stick over here. So the only treasures I need to find left for collectibles are on the dinosaur levels. This is not one of them. I see a piece way over there. Oh, I only need one more. There we go. I sees it. I sees it. Yeah. No, I don't want to change blades. I want to get on this sucker. No, thank you. Oh, look at that. I got a wind diffuser. I got a height 7 to 8. I'm at 7. Let's go. This thing friggin' flies. I don't know why I chose to go right down the gully here. If I'm serious about the sports chat section on the Discord, honestly, I don't. Okay, so here's my verbal take on that. I am in no way mad or disappointed in anybody. I feel like really whatever chat is being had should be had. But I do kind of question, like, the crap's everybody doing there if everybody just wants to talk football, you know, which is why I suggested you guys get in the fantasy league. And you know, I mean, it seems like a lot of people like football. I am not one of them. I like basketball, but I'm not even like fantasy leagues. And I try not to clutter too much talk, you know, and I mean, no, for now then it seems to be kind of the same 3 to 5 people. And again, I'm not mad or anything. It's just, it does make me wonder, like, should I even call it HTG anymore? Because that's not really what's happening there. That's who's happening there, right? Like, that the people who are there are frequenters of HTG, you know, on various levels, whether it be, you know, staff or, you know, whatever, right? Viewers. So, I mean, beyond that, though, like, sometimes there's, like, almost no connection. So, that's kind of where I'm at. So, like, I don't feel like we should have one. You know, and I mean, if it was a sports section, it would be ideal, or the thought would be that there would be video game sports. You know what I mean? But I mean, if there's like this absolute need to talk lots of football, then maybe we should have a separate section. I probably have the ability to do that too. I just haven't put that much effort into it. I mean, if it's always only going to be football, I just won't be there as much. And it's not because I'm mad about it or anything. It's just because I just don't have any input. I won't be able to share the so-and-so got hurt, or the what a touchdown pass, or the Iggy shuffles back. Iggy shuffle? I said what I said. So yeah, and I mean, honestly, I don't think you know, we have a couple of other areas. I don't think any of them get used. Like one of them's a staff one; it doesn't get used. And that's on me. I'm not blaming anybody else. I just, again, I don't know if more areas, you know, helps or hurts or changes in. When I talk I barely talk basketball, and when we do, it's like on stream for like 2 minutes. Not, if you look at the Discord, there's like 100+ messages in a row for like 2 days worth of football talk. Not one other game is mentioned. Not one other person is talked about. It's football, nothing but football. It's a huge difference. Huge difference. And you go look at it. I don't usually ever post it on the Discord either. Like every once in a while I'll post like a, how about them Blazers or something, but I don't. It's not, Chacho, you hate the blah, 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 or whatever. Like, a lot of it's just instigating too. I read it. I just know that, like, if any new people were to show up, or any of our less daily users, you know, they're gonna be like, what the hell is this? This is a football channel? You know what I mean? Like that. I guess that's my only other concern. And I'm not, as you guys know, I'm not necessarily trying to make the Discord the biggest Discord in the world. I like having communications with people. I like having ideas and opinions. But the less opinions there, the less fights. Yeah, you know? So, I mean, there's benefits to having small communities, too. That's why I say I don't really know how I want to really proceed. I was sort of joking when I said that about Paz. What you guys don't know is up until last week, Paz had deleted everything on Discord. He deleted the app. He wasn't even using it. He found that, kind of like I did when I first started using it, there's too many places that you want to be involved with, and all of a sudden, once you start following channels, like notifications start going crazy, and like you just can't keep up with them. It becomes like this task. Like, you could legit spend your whole entire day just trying to keep up and responding and communicating with other Discord channels of ones you liked, right? I mean, and that could range from stuff that's like gaming related, sports related, cooking, you know, anime. I know there's some anime ones out there that people are pretty into too. There is an American Cornhole League. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how Tude makes a living. Yeah, no, he deleted them all, Kirsten. He and I had a long talk about it the other day. There was some, I mean, there's more to the story too, but ultimately that's all that matters. So like I got him because I hit him up the other day when that whole thing was happening, and where I told people to block, and they were like, block doesn't work. And I was like, well, what the hell's the purpose of block if it doesn't work? It's gotta work. And they were like, no, it doesn't. And then rather than trying to block somebody and see for myself, I just hit up Paz and was like, yo, and he was like, bro, I have a confession to make. He's like, I'm not even using Discord. I'm like, what? How are you not using? Like, you're the king of Discord. He's like, yeah, no, I'm not. And then I brought up like a couple of other people, and he's like, you know, it's funny, I hadn't talked to them in like a year, and I just talked to them like yesterday. Like, he's like, you're calling me out on all my stuff right now, dude. Like, that's what friends are for, bro. That's what I'm here for. So I did finally hear from the Lego designer on building my GTI. Basically told me totally doable. and then told me everything sounds great, even the instructions. However, instructions are probably going to cost more than I would be interested in paying. So she was getting ready to go on a trip. She was going to be gone for a week, and she said she'd get back to me when she got back. So, you know, I have kind of a certain budget that I'd like to see this be, you know, a certain amount or less. And, you know, depending on how much it costs to build, I mean, it may be $3,000 for what I want, and then the instructions on top of that. If that's the case, then that's not going to happen. As I mentioned earlier, I did start toying around with the Brick Link Lego designer, which I highly recommend to anybody that's got a PC that has interest in building any kind of Lego mocks or anything. Like, there's lots of starter kits, there's tutorials, there's you know, every Lego brick that ever exists in their catalog, which can be kind of overwhelming because you don't really know what to do or, you know, how to go about some things. But it's actually very intuitive. Like, just the intro of the tutorial, like, I feel like pretty confident in moving things and doing things. Teaches you how to search and how to manipulate some of the pieces that are already available to you too. So I definitely plan on spending more time in that, and you know, it may work out that I can build my own. And as I mentioned the other day, this software is really smart, and it actually, like, if I built it, if I build what I want, it can actually put together instructions. It compiles the instructions for me on how to build it, and it looks like a Lego instruction booklet. So it's got like the pieces on page 1, page 2, and like what bricks get built. Like, it's actually really awesome. And then it actually can port out what pieces you use, and you can buy them right in your cart and buy the product, so you can have it ordered and then build it. So then you get it sent to you in the bricks, and then you got the instructions to build it, and then I think that's pretty awesome. And then you got the 3D design too to look at if you ever wanted to, because you could spin it around and probably export it into images too. And if anybody's interested in this and has maybe experience in another designer and built Lego 3D and another stuff, there's actually import files and stuff that you can bring in, and some previous projects are even some of them are capable of being used in this software. So it's like, people that are doing this are really smart, and I wish I would have found out about it sooner. Actually, wish I would have been doing it for like a year or two now, because that'd be really good. Because I want to, like, I don't want to waste any time. I want to build my GTI, but a GTI with opening doors and an opening hood and articulating parts, like, there's no way that should be my first thing. I mean, I built a snail this morning in the tutorial. It had like probably 10 pieces, but I mean, what I'm going for probably has like 2,500 pieces. Yeah, no. Brian's made. I am. So I've reached out to a Lego builder, a master builder, a designer, whatever you want to actually label her. She has her own business. It's called Model Building Secrets. And Marianne's been around for a long time. Very, very amazing human. You know, took the time 8-10 years ago to do an interview with me. Was super kind, super quick. And so that's why I went to her first, just to see. Because, I mean, I'd rather have it done and be like, wow, right? Than have it be like, oh, that's cool. Did you do that yourself? Yeah. You know, I'd rather go, nah, I paid somebody to do it, to have it be like, wow, right? So, I'm just kind of testing the waters. I've talked to the wife a little bit about it, and I have like a budget that I have in mind. I haven't necessarily gotten it approved from her yet, but I sort of threw it out at Reese too, and I told her that. I said, listen, the bricks are going to cost a few $100s at least, you know, but I've got some money. If you want to try and build it and make a nice one, you know, you could use this software or try to build it from scratch by hand or however you want. But I mean, it's gotta be the GTI. Like, I'm not gonna pay if you spend 100 hours and it's still crap. Then I Like, it would have to be something that you really put time and effort and love into, and that, like, was actually a replica, because that's what I'm after. And he's like, yeah, I don't think I want to do that. He's like, yeah, that's too much pressure, Dad, too much pressure. But I just wanted to be clear, like, I didn't want some, like, you know, 2-bit slapped together project that I'm going to pay him hundreds of dollars to do or something, right? Just went to check out Bricklink. Hello, rabbit hole waiting. Oh, you've never been to Bricklink before? Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. So, like, you can buy and sell stuff there. You can create stuff. You can upload. You can find other mocks. A lot of mocks have instructions and you know, kits that you can just buy. So some of them even come in like boxes or like stickered up, you know, Ziploc bags that look sort of official, and you know, different people put different effort into their packaging and stuff, but it's pretty cool. And that's ultimately what I want to do, is I want to make this GTI and then not only have it, right, but I want it to be available to build, and I would put it up so that people could, you know, fill their cart and use the parts that were part of the set. And like, I don't want to charge anybody for it. I just know there's other Volkswagen people out there that would like to have a Mark 6 GTI, and if they want to spend the $150, $200, whatever it is, to get the bricks that would be required, or maybe they even have bricks at home they can build with, whatever the case is, I want to make it available to others, because that's what I would do. If there was a Mark 6 GTI build available right now, I'd just be using that. And even if it was lame, I would use it. There's a TCR, there's a couple of other GTIs, but there's no Mark 6. There's not, my car does not exist in the Lego form that I can find. But I'm hoping to change that. And there are, like I said, there are a couple of GTIs. There's like the Rabbit GTI, there's a couple of them. And there's like some other like German cars that look similar. I've done a fair amount of research on it. And, you know, even when I mentioned it to Marianne, she was like, oh, yeah, interesting. Because, like, I figured she would look around, too, and be like, yeah, I'll build you this custom build that already exists. But no, we'll see what happens with that. It's not, like, top of my list. But, I mean, I want to have it as, like, a show display, too, right? Like, if I show my car again, you know, we've actually talked about getting me a second car, and not that like my GTI is like a Lamborghini or anything, but we've talked about like putting it away for winters and like you know, just not driving it as much, because I mean it's officially a 10-year-old car, and it's got 100,000 miles on it. So average driver in the U.S. puts about 12,000 miles on the car, they say. I've put 10,000 miles. I've actually put less than that on it. The previous owner put quite a few miles on it, but my driving has sort of tapered it out to about a 10,000 per year, which is, you know, a little bit lower than usual. So it's not a low miles GTI, but it's certainly not a high mile. There's 150, 250. I've seen 300,000 mile GTIs out there for sale. But I've been thinking about maybe getting like maybe one of those 300,000 ones or something to like drive around as my daily, because I don't go very far, do very much. I'd like to really get a VR6 GTI. I've been looking at a few of those, but the one that I found that I wanted was like $5-6 grand. I wonder if he'd trade Lego. Welcome back, Chacho. There's that weird dip right there. I come swinging in there. Zing! Looks like I lost a couple pieces right there. Missed a couple pieces, I should say. I still wish you could set a speed. That's one thing that, like Power Washer Sim, you could like toggle the spray on and off so you didn't have to hold the trigger. Like, that's one flaw or missed opportunity, I should say, that these guys need to add. You know, and maybe with the ecos you can set some things, but I mean, I should be able to, like, hit, like, a cruise control, right? And then, like, tap a button. I don't know what button it would be. Up is up on the blade cut, down is down on the blade. So it'd have to be a button that isn't already assigned to something, but, you know, just lock it in at a certain pace. Now, I know there's going to be bumps that you want to slow down, but that's what the brake's for. You tap the brake and it takes the cruise control off, right? That's how that works. Oh, I need a drink.
Didn't mean to smack the mic, sorry about that.
Just shared the Brinkman website with the hubby. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, there's actually a couple other ones out there too. What I think it's called, I think there's one called Brick Owl. Is that right? Brick Owl? Somebody search that up and see if I'm right. Maybe it's Owly. It's something owl. I just remember the owl, and it's sort of a weird. I wouldn't call it a Bricklink clone, but I mean it's the same type of site. I ordered a bunch of my mosaic pieces that I built that Mad Villain album cover. Remember a year or two ago? I guess, gosh, has it really been that long? It hasn't been that long. It's got to have been at least a year ago, though. I still haven't got that framed yet, but after spending $200 on my MF Doom art, probably going to wait a little bit. I have to do some work to it, too, because the way the matting works... See, really... Really, I just want to go into that shop and do it my damn self. But basically, they told me they couldn't make it work with my Lego Mosaic album cover without covering some of the artwork with the mat. So basically, one row of Lego, you know, like one stud's worth, was gonna have to be covered with mat. And I said, why can't you just tack it down to like the back piece and center it in the middle and then hang the mat around it? And if you have to put like a piece of tape or something that's hidden out of sight so that the mat stays where it's supposed to, and the Lego is, I don't care, glue it to the stupid back. I don't care. Like, make it work. I don't want to have, so like I'm going to end up having to spend and build and like, so basically what I'll have to do is around the edges, I'll have to remove all of the pieces, right, that are on the base plate. And then I'm going to have to get, those are all 1x1s. I'll have to get a 2 by, you know, at least, I mean, it would probably make sense to get like 2x4s or 2x6s, 2x8s, so that I can actually put, you know, one row along the edge, but it will actually extend beyond the base plate. Does that make sense? So I gotta build up the edges so that I can build out the base plate, so that then the base plate extension will be covered versus just being able to tack it down and make it work. Anyways, I should probably take it in and talk to somebody else about it, because the last gal that I had help me, like, she nailed it. We actually were gonna get a black frame for the MF Doom, and then she was like, you know what? I should show you this. And she pulled out a bunch of like rustic colored, like tans and whites and grays and creams. And we ended up getting like a creamy tan rustic one. So like, you know, the person before that wasn't bad, but she was just like, hello, welcome to the frame shop. How may I help you? Right? And it worked because I knew what I wanted. I wanted a black frame with red insides so that my YouTube black would have red accents on it. And she did a fine job there, but when I talked to her about the other thing, it was like, oh, we're not going to be able to do that without cover. And it was almost like she was trying to talk me out of it. That's how I felt, right? She was kind of like, oh yeah, we're going to have to have that come in here. And so like all of this is going to be covered up. And then Jillian's standing there going, is that what you want? I'm like, no, that's not what I want. Why would I want that? I wouldn't have built this big if I wanted it half as wide, right? Like, that's stupid. And so she's like, oh, well, maybe we'll have to. And so I was like, so you're telling me I'm going to have to build this up and make it wider because you can't do this? And she was like, yeah. But I bet you if I went in there and presented it with that, they'd make it work. It's custom framing. They should be able to make it however. See, and I agree, but like, you know, their techniques and their ways sometimes. Like I said, I feel like a second opinion is probably valid here. Because I would like to get that frame. I don't know that I want to spend. Good Lord! That was a big boom. I don't know if I want to spend a couple $100 on another frame. But at the same time, you know, it's not going to be long before I've got my own room that'll need a lot of stuff on the walls. Right, because that's part of our plan for buying a house is that, you know, currently we have a need for 2 bedrooms because Reese would need one and we would need one. And even though Reese is likely going to be going to college and maybe moving out in the next 6 months to a year, you know, we definitely want to have a room available for him. And then I got to have my bonus room, which will kind of maybe, like we've talked about maybe getting like a hide-a-bed or something. So like if we had somebody come stay over. But, you know, hide-a-beds suck. So that's the other thing we talked about. I was like, maybe I'll have to get like a futon or something, like a raised futon frame. And then a nice comfy futon. So it'll sit like a couch 80%, 90% of the time. But if somebody wants to stay, it can fold down into a bed that's flat. Doesn't have like bars busting through a crappy thin pinched mattress. You know, those hide-a-beds are terrible. I actually, when I moved in with my grandparents, when I was like 16, well, I was 15 years old when I moved in. They had this like basically a bonus room in their house that had a couch that had a hide-a-bed in it, and then like I don't even remember what else was in there before I moved in there. It was just like an extra room, and nobody ever stayed there. Nobody ever spent time. Grandpa had his office. Grandma had the dining room table. She sat at the end of the table and did all of her like diary stuff and all of her bills and all of her, you know, everything. Everything was done at the corner of that dining room table. So she had her own office basically. And so when I moved in, they were like, all right, let's go ahead and get this couch out of here. Nah, they couldn't. It's without seeing the situation, it's hard to understand it. But basically, my room was upstairs at the top of a staircase, and the staircase like ended, and there was a door right there. And that's how you got into that room. And then there was a pillar that went up on the left side that was actually like a support beam for the staircase and the railing and all that stuff. And then there was like a, what do they call it, a loft lookout over the top, over the side. So when they moved into the house and first brought that couch in, they had to have these movers come, and they apparently had like 5 or 6 guys and like a rope with like a pulley, and they went around that. I don't even know. Honestly, I think they sold the house with it in there. I'll have to find that out. I'm curious to see, because they sold the house like 3 months ago. So, but yeah. That hide-a-bed was my bed, and it sucked. It was like so bad. You know, even 16, 17, 18 years old, like, you know, you're young, you don't care. Yeah, I mean, it was bad. And then, of course, I got in my car accident about a year after I moved in there, so I was like, had a bad back, sleeping on a crappy, ugh. No thanks. How am I doing? 60%. All right. So I'll actually get this one done before BRB, I'm guessing. Maybe. Yeah, there's probably some better ones. I mean, you got to remember, I'm going to be 45 in January, and here I am talking about being 15. I mean, this is 30 years ago. Technology on hide-a-beds has probably improved some, you know. I don't want to give them too much credit though. This is freaky. Emery, I've spent a lot of time mowing lawns. A lot. I'm actually going to, I guess I can still mess with this a little bit. Well, I'm excited. My wife and I started watching a show on Apple TV when I got the Apple TV device. Whoa, fucking Bronco again. Which was like over a year ago, right? And it's called The Servant. And it's an M. Night Shyamalan series. If you don't know who M. Night Shyamalan is, he writes a lot of like sort of scary movies. And when I say scary, I don't mean like hacker slasher. I mean like Signs. It's about aliens, and some don't think it's very scary. Some think it's like the scariest movie they've ever seen. His movies usually have a good storyline that takes you down a crazy path, and then it usually spins you at a crazy twist at the end. Anyways, The Servant is a 40-episode series, and 10 episodes per season. And each episode is about an hour long, 45 minutes to an hour long. And I've told you guys about it before. It's really different. You know, it's definitely an adult show. So if you're not supposed to be watching adult stuff, don't take my recommendation. There's not a lot of nudity or anything like that, but just like the overall content is pretty dark. But it's about a family who has a tragedy happen. They don't really tell you what the tragedy is. Everyone's sort of coping with something that's really bothering everybody. And within the first 2 episodes, things really go, what? Like everything's like, okay, this is really sad. What has happened? We don't know. You're like sort of doing like investigative reporting. And then you find out, like, it's likely something to do with maybe a child. And then all of a sudden, like, things are kind of, like, seemingly fine. But they're not fine at all. Like, I don't really know how to explain it. And it's been a while since, I mean, it's been over a year since I watched the first season. So, order of events and details are a little bit vague. But, like, there's like maybe some weird spiritual, like, ghost type stuff. There may be some like some weird like cult stuff. There may be some like serious mental like coma dreams or something. I mean, I don't know. It's M. Night Shyamalan, so I have no idea. Like, whatever I think it is, I know I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong. And that's what I love about his stuff. And I love it, but I also hate it because you watch it, and it's like this huge mystery until you uncover what the mystery is. And then a lot of time, the rewatchability is kind of gone because, like, the twist is really what you announced it like a week or so ago. Or at least I just found out a week or so ago. So I'm pretty excited about that. Mythic Quest is back, actually, too. That started Friday. We're going to wait another week or two for another episode or 3. Because we usually like to binge stuff. We'll go hard on something for like a week. Like Peaky Blinders, 6 seasons. We're almost halfway through it. We just started it like a week ago. I know that doesn't sound like much, but I mean, again, there's 6 seasons, 10 episodes per season, and they're hour long. So right now we've got like 24 hours of watching in like a week. Like That's a lot. That's a lot of watching. You know, we don't do a lot, especially in the wintertime. Like summertime, we were better this year about getting out kayaking and doing some hikes and just outdoors with Drex. And but wintertime, we usually hunker down. My wife is allergic to the cold. I know that sounds like stupid and made up, but like when her skin is exposed to like, I don't even know what the exact temperature is. It might not be freezing. It might be 5 below. It might be 5 above freezing. Whatever it is, like she swells up and gets super itchy. And at first we thought like the first time it happened to her, we were like, "What's going on with you? What did you eat? You know, like you're having an allergic reaction to something." And then it subsided once, you know, an hour or two once she got warmed up, right? I think we were like at a pumpkin patch or something the first time it happened. And I'm pretty sure it's, again, another one of those post-pregnancy, you know, body changes. Yeah, she's not a fan of it. Not at all. But luckily, we're sponsored by Columbia. Not really. We're not at all sponsored by Columbia. We just, Nom works at Columbia, and we definitely are taken care of. Columbia is one of those companies that's actually really into like helping family and friends and stuff. Like they legit have a friends and family pass, and I don't know how many people you can put on it, but like our names are on a list, and we can go to any Columbia store and we can tell them this Mega Beard, and then like, yeah, like it's really cool. So big shout out to Mr. Nom for being on the list. What's up with Mega Beard? Beard that's mega. Hey, Thursday, are you available to meet? I know that last time we tried to meet, things got a little crazy, and I expect things to get crazy again, but is Thursday a potential meeting day for you, sir? Yeah, I want to talk to you about some stuff. I think you like what I got to say. I mean, maybe not. He might tell me to go jump in a river, but as long as kid isn't crazy, should be good. Okay. I might be able to make tomorrow work. I was actually going to try to stream some more Sonic tomorrow. Do another like 2-hour sesh, kind of bonus, but like not full stream, right? Like full stream to me is usually 4+ hours. So I was kind of thinking about doing another halfie tomorrow. I enjoyed Sonic. I didn't love it. I've watched Reese play it. It sort of becomes repetitive, and you know, like Tyler mentioned earlier too, it's like kind of like a collectible-a-thon. Like it's like one chasing one after another. I did find out that like the platinum is pretty. Reese got platinum already. It's pretty easy. So here's the thing: Reese is not really a platinum or trophy hunter per se. Has he chased down a few in the past? Does he go after the main ones? Like, I'm pretty sure he's got Minecraft. Pretty sure he's got most of the Call of Duties. At least since he's been of age to play them. You know, but I mean, he does not like, he's not like I used to be, right? Like, I mean, I wouldn't even touch some games unless I was getting platinum on it. I'm not like that at all anymore. In fact, I couldn't be more the opposite. That reminds me. You guys, I have to show you this. I don't think it'll ever make a stream, but I have to show you this. So first of all, I want to tell you a funny little line from a show that I was watching. Okay. There's a show called Tacoma FD. And if they had a fire department simulator, I would play that, especially if it was Tacoma FD simulator. In the show, one of the guys, he's older. He sort of has this run-in with this woman. She ends up pregnant. And it's a big deal because, like, he's a firefighter. She's divorcing a police officer who has kind of a rivalry. It's like a joke thing, even though it's a really dark, disgusting situation with, you know, adultery and stuff. It's sort of a joke. And so he's gonna be a father. And he's like this Italian, and he takes a lot of pride in it. And he's talking about all these things, and he's writing these memoirs, right? And he's like super serious. Like everything is super serious. And he's like writing and writing and writing. And then he's like, out of nowhere, he's like, the hardest I've ever laughed is when I ran into a Dutchman named Farten. And like, I don't know why that's so funny to me. It makes me laugh so hard every time I hear it. So we watched that episode like night before last. Yesterday, I'm scrolling through, right? Scrolling through, looking. And I come across this game. Are you guys ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this. You guys probably don't know this exists. I'm guessing you don't know it exists, okay? And yes, it's on my wish list. It's not on the screen yet. It's not on the screen yet. It's the number one. It's not the number one requested on my. It's just the top of my list. You guys ready? Remember, Farten is the guy's name, right? Okay. Have you guys heard of this? Have you guys heard of this? John Fott, Textiverse of craziness. Okay, so right here, this is ridiculous, right? This is totally ridiculous. Now watch this. Ready? Play as John Fart and travel through time to stop mutant bees. Mutant bees. Stop mutant bees from causing the bee-pocalypses. But for this mega beard, trigger giga epic quest, you'll need some help. Thankfully, you could somehow go inside books using something called a bookalitu and recruit help. Using your big farting brain, you of course decide to recruit a stupid cartoon bear. Of course. Together you will fight mutant bees and bring peace to the world once and for all. So it gets worse. Watch this. Features amazing life-like graphics. Someone named Fart. Funny aha jokes that make you go aha because it's funny. Epic action scenes worthy of $1 billion blockbuster movie from a universe where blockbuster movies don't have good action scenes. And time travel. $5. It's only $5, you guys. I feel like that's going to be the best $5 I've ever spent. Maybe not. John Farten. So glad I'm not named Farten. Oh, man. I need to ask my cousin he lives in the Netherlands. He's from there and he's living back there now. Need to ask old Groloff if he's got any friends named Farten. So, there is a chance that I might be streaming on Thursday as well, because Goat Simulator comes out on Wednesday, and obviously we're gas station simulation. I'm actually, I played a little bit after, like, I took like a half-hour break and played for like another hour or something after that, after stream last week, and I got, what's-her-face is up to like 9.9 on one of them and like 9.5 on another one of her skills. So she's almost a 10, 10, 10. And then as soon as she gets there, I'm firing her. She's too expensive. She needs to move on and do better things. She's overqualified. And then, you know, I think I should be able to. I think I got like $4,000 or $5,000 worth of to 10 this next week. And if that's it, like if those are the only trophies that are left after this week, I'll probably do those off stream and then just start playing Goat Simulator 3 on Wednesdays. At least for a few weeks. Check it out, see what it's all about. So it might make its debut on Thursday and then take over the following Wednesday, or it might just take over on the following Wednesday, depending on how things go. If I stream tomorrow and I'm not able to get like Saturday's video done, then I'll probably utilize Thursday to get that done. Because like this Saturday, I cut audio. I let wifey sleep in, and then I had to denasalify because, like, you know, for the first hour or so, my sinuses are pretty clogged, and I hate being stuffed up cutting audio, especially for like an hour-long video. So I waited for that, and by the time I was cutting audio, it was like 10. Then I had to render the video, which was an hour long. Takes about twice as long as the video is, so it took about 2 hours. So then it was noon, and then I had to upload the video, and some weird reason YouTube's taking forever to process HD videos. They have been for a couple months now. So like, it was like 2:30 before it was like uploaded and processed, and I think I ended up forgetting about it by then, and I didn't release it till like 4 or 5. I try not to do that. Ironically, my wife and I had this conversation about stream times and numbers like 2 weeks ago. I think I told you this. And we were talking about like, when is the best time for me to stream? And maybe if I streamed at night on a couple days or a specific day or something, that maybe I'd have a completely different outcome, right? Not like I'm disappointed or failing or any of that, but just like, you know, maybe 1,000 people would show up if I streamed after 5 p.m. Pacific because of people being off work and blah, 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 right? Like, and so we had this talk, and then like an hour later, I was digging around in analytics for something else, and it turns out they have an actual like projected best time to upload, projected best time to stream based on your users' activity times. So according to this stuff, like, I'm basically right in the window of where I should be. So then we started asking, like, are you guys most active at this time because this is when I've been streaming for the last 2 years? Or is it because this is when you're the most active overall on the platform? It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Because those numbers may be sort of skewed or pertinent to my schedule. And then at the end it says, ultimately, the best time to upload is whenever your people are used to you uploading. So I was like, well, I'm still on it. So ultimately, I don't want to like start streaming at night for various reasons. You know, once Reese is off to college and he's not here ever, and we don't see him at all, and we're not doing dinners and watching shows and stuff, like, evenings may be different. I may be more inclined to do it. If I had like a full-on office like setup where and my wife could have a room to herself where I'm not using, because I mean, when I'm streaming, she doesn't really have anywhere else that she can comfortably be, because like the main living room has turned into Reese's gaming room, and he's 17 now, so he yells and cusses and throws and smash things and calls everybody cheaters, and he's sort of unpleasant to be around while he games. I was no different at that age. I'm not knocking him. It's just where we're at right now in his evolution. So, you know, and then there's like the front room, which is Cutie's room, and my wife and Cutie are not like, Cutie loves my wife, but my wife's not as big of a fan. Mainly because my wife is basically the food train. So Cutie like follows her around. As soon as my wife gets home at like 3:30, 4 o'clock, Cutie starts following around like, all right, it's almost time to eat. It's time to eat. It's time to eat. It's time to... And she meows, meow, meow. And it's not just like a once or twice. It's for constant, for hours, to the point where Jillian's over it. And, you know, Jillian's like the sweetest, kindest, like everybody gets the benefit of the doubt, except for Cutie. Cutie's officially made the not cool list. And again, you know, Cutie, every night Jillian gives her pill, and it's some sort of pill that helps her not get sick after eating. She has some sort of stomach acid problems, and so she takes these pills. And if she doesn't get them, she throws up her food. And if she throws up her food, then she wants more food, and she becomes more meowy. And it's a process. It's a thingy thing. And then the only other rooms are upstairs, right? So realistically, that's kind of one of my things. Is like I don't want to like put Jillian in a spot where she has to be, you know, invading other people's stuff or having to deal with whatever else is going on at that time. Like, for example, Reese or whatever, right? Cutie. Just one of those things. So, like, you know, if I had my own room separate to this, then it would be easier for me to stream, because then she could go watch whatever and hang and sleep if she wanted to, right? Like, I mean, technically, nobody's going to be bothered by her being behind, but she doesn't want to necessarily listen to me stream and be, you know, on camera or whatever. I got the green screen too, but there's just not really enough room, and it gets so hot because it sort of boxes me in to all the electric equipment over here, and it makes it so hot and uncomfortable. And then I've got to get the extra lights on, so I gotta box myself in, turn extra lights on, and it just gets too dang hot. Again, in a bigger open room, wouldn't be a problem. You know, there's a house right now. We don't really love it, but it's like very affordable, and it's only like 3 blocks from this house. So like nothing would have to change for Reese. You know, walk routines would be pretty similar for Drex. You know, starting point would be different. He wouldn't have his fence to chase squirrels, but he might have a new fence. It's got a pretty decent backyard, but it's kind of gross. Like, it looks like it's like soggy, and like we'd probably want to redo the grass, you know, or redo, you know, some rock work or something. So, I mean, there's definitely some stuff, but I mean, price-wise, you know, it keeps popping up in my feed, and I keep showing Jillian, and she's like, nah, I don't want that house. And like, you know, we're probably not going to get the house we really want. I mean, the house we really want is probably going to be $1 million plus. We don't want to spend $1 million on a house. We don't have $1 million. So there is that. But yeah, you know, like I said, goal is to have. Oh, look at that! It's complete, huh? Man, they must have changed the requirement percentages. Like, remember how there were some times where I would spend 20, 30, 40 minutes searching for like 2 blades of grass because I was at 99 point whatever. Speaking of the Portland Trailblazers, you guys see they're #1 in the West right now. They're tied for #1. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Just wanted everybody to be aware of that. There we go. Listen how quiet this thing is. All right. All right, $1. So how much gas would that have been? That would have been like a few dollars of gas. I love the charge noise too. I love it. Let's go ahead and get in here and fix everything. Maybe. So did it glitch out on us? Okay. I was going to say, something didn't feel right about that leaving there. Okay. Upcoming full service. Vehicle levels 1 to 200 after 5 more contracts. Okay. Yeah, boy. Okay, so let's go. Yeah. I don't know which. It's probably this one, huh? Maintenance, vehicle repair, full repair, full repair, full repair. Fill it. Okay. Let's go. Maintenance. Full repair. Full repair. Full repair. Fill it. Okay. Maintenance. Full repair. Full repair. Fill it with petrol. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I saw those fudge sticks out of the corner of my eye. All right. So let's see what else we got here. We've been pretty good about loans. I haven't needed a loan yet. Maybe they should leave me alone. Boo. All right. So no DLC as far as like the pad. Ooh. So I will be doing this one. Look at the glamping. This is a cool area. I'm going to get it all set up, and then I'm going to go ahead and take my BRB a couple minutes early. The vehicle you've selected. Okay, so worst case scenario, I will find myself using a string trimmer. And then, okay, so what's the most expensive without having a stripe kit? Or an eco. So that's eco. So 615, so 405. 405. Put Buddy on this. Put you on that one. On that one. Okay. So, because I got a couple of minutes before I'm supposed to be going to BRB, let's just take a quick look at these trophies. So, what I do not have. Okay, complete one of every kind of contract. I'm wondering if this is glitched. I don't have a... nope, I still got the gas station simulator one up, but I do not have one for this. I'm wondering what I need to do to get... Because, I mean, I've done a bunch of DLCs. I've done a bunch of, you know, basic stuff. Let's see if I can get the... lawn mowing for trophy guide. Roadmap trophy guide. It says 60 to 80 plus hours estimated to platinum. So I feel like there's plenty of these that I'm not. I mean, technically, what? This is episode 10. Last week was only an hour, so we'll call this episode 9 as far as the math goes. 9 times 4 on average is going to be 36, plus that extra one, we'll call it 37. So I'm not even halfway through. Well, I could be 37. It could be over halfway of 60. Let's see here. This guide is just riddled with ads on the page. So, ironically, my ads don't even work on my website right now. So, like, if you go there, like I send people there all the time in hopes of like repetition and you know, monetization. But like right now, my ads don't even work. I need to sit down and kind of figure some of that stuff out. Okay, so jack of all trades. Let's see what it says here. There are 3 types of contract. Okay, so general cut, striping, and litter. So apparently, I personally have not done a striping contract on the PS5 version. We know I did it on the PS or on the Xbox version, but not on this one. So that's a trophy I could ring off today if I want to do a striping contract. Complete 100 contracts. I'm at 59. So we did a little test last week. The litter contracts do count, but by having an employee, it still only counts as one contract, even though you're fulfilling more than one contract per task, right? Because you sign up. I set up Buddy to do a mow job, and I'm doing a mow job, but it only counts as one completed contract. So that's kind of a bummer. So I need to do 41 more contracts. And I'm sure a large percentage, 10, 15 of those at least, are going to be, litter contracts. That'll be 10 seconds or, 20 seconds, pretty quick. Drive 100 miles. I'm at 58. It's kind of funny how these are almost the same, right? I got a lot of money to earn before I can. So I could probably sell my other mower that I have right now and then buy a different mower to kind of just build my arsenal. Obviously, the platinum is one that I need. These ones are different. So purchase the third. These are ones that are not accumulative. So these ones up here all have progress on them and are going to be like long grinders. These ones might end up being grinders in the sense that like it's going to take me a while to get to the fourth company. However, Chacho, is there a money cheat for this game? If there's a money cheat for this game, that might be helpful because that's really what it comes down to is just needing the money to purchase these HQs. There's loans available and stuff too. There's probably some method to the madness as far as getting what you need. Size isn't everything. Did I get that one already? It's probably this one right here. Law enforcement officer. Hand in all valuables. So what? Okay, so it's shuffling through a lot of these that I have. Did I already get 0 to hero? I feel like I already got 0 to hero. Because I don't see it. And that would be getting an employee trained from apprentice to expert. But I feel like I already got that. Let's see here. Game default. So it's Phoenix Rises. 0 to hero? I'm not seeing it. There it is. 7-Eleven. It was not too long ago. Actually, it was quite a long time ago. See, this is another one. Bring a company back. Doubled up with mow money. Mow mowers, mow problems. You just need over 186,000 to purchase all of the mowers. Yeah, you just need 186,000. That's all. 186,000. What do I have right now? 13. Jesus. All right, so you can take up to 3 loans at a time, and if you make them all 50K, that'll bring you up to 150K. Huh? That's actually we're in the money. We're actually in the talk for that right now. I don't want to do this yet, but definitely something that can be cheesed at some point. I could always go and make a manual save, right? And then take loans out, spend the money, get the trophy, and then revert the save. I'll have the trophy, but I won't necessarily have the progress or the money spent. Let's see here. So there's definitely a lot of stuff to do yet. I didn't even get into all of them. There's like crazy ones too. Like okay, so May. There's on July 4th. So like right now it's May 20th. On July 4th, there's an opportunity for me to drive a American-made. Yeah, it's called Lawn on the 4th of July. Kind of like Lawn on the 4th of July. No, that's not her. Use an American-made mower to complete the contract on July 4th in career mode. This will most likely be the last career mode trophy you will earn in the game. It requires you to progress the calendar a pretty good bit. You can only complete contracts on weekdays, and we'll have the weekends off. Since the game starts in 2021, July 4th will unfortunately land on a Sunday. So I won't be able to do it for a long time. That's a bummer. I was thinking I better keep my eye open for the days as it's coming right up pretty quick, but that's not the case. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and hit the BRB, and I'll be back in a couple minutes, probably like 4 to 5 minutes. Nobody's here, so I got to let Drex out and do all that. And he didn't do his morning duties. That's DOODIES, not DUTIES. Yeah. Whoa, Emery, are you serious? I'm just now seeing your comment. Oh, you don't have a friend. Okay, my eyes read that I do have a friend named Farton. I'll be right back, guys. Got my mute off this time, yeah? Well, all right. All right. Let's rock it. Welcome back. Oh, look how cute the gone thing is. What, is that a giant beaver looking in the window? All right, so I haven't played this one yet. Woo. Please do not feed the squirrels. Drexler would agree with you. Drive slowly at all times. Do not light campfires. Use a barbecue or fire. Dogs on lead. Bennett, don't flush it. Alright, so no poopalas. No poopalas. Only 5 objects? Okay. It's a very, oh. Definitely gonna be some string trim areas. Definitely. Well, is there even any trash? Oh my god, this goes on forever. This goes on forever. There's a piece. And another. Look how far away my mower is. It's way over there. Huh. Oh my god, your ears must be burning. Oh, I just left something. Left something for me on Discord. Why are my ears burning? Talking to me or Teflon? I'm so confused. Oh my god. Oh, it's Teflon. Okay. There we go. I missed that. I missed that. It's okay. It's okay. Shh. All right, I see another piece. Right up here. And let's see here. There's another piece. How did I miss that poopala? It's got to be in one of these little slots. I ran this one last time. What about this one? No. No. Okay. There's maybe only one place I haven't looked yet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! I'm running out of time, y'all! I'm running out of time! Where's the last piece? Seriously, guys, seriously. I'm not gonna find it unless it's way back here. No. 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 Where was that last piece of poo? Alright, forget this. Let's go ahead and hit these hard to reach spots. Figure if I get a lot of this out of the way, I won't ram into things as much. And I won't need to necessarily try to drive this mower into places it shouldn't go, or you know what I'm saying? Alright, I can definitely get back here. Okay, so that spot's done. Boy, there's a lot of that, though. Holy cow. Yeah, I'll be lucky, I think, to finish this one on time. Like, honestly, like, this one's pretty... It's not only big, but it's, like, got a lot of, like, nooks and crannies, like all this stuff, right? I mean, this ain't my first rodeo. Like, if I just picked this game up today, and this is, like, one of my first things, I'd be probably a little overwhelmed. But got some tips and tricks from doing some stuff in the past, I feel like. We'll see how well it works out for me. Already got 1% done. That's alright. That's alright. Nothing up front. Okay. So I can choose to do like all of this now, or I can do it like individually. I'll do this other set of bungalows, and then I'll hop on and mow for a bit. So then it's not like straight string trim city forever. And then mow forever, it'll kind of switch up a little bit, switch up the flow. Switch up the mow, the flow mow. So is anybody picking up Goat Sim 3 this week? I saw The Witcher 3 is getting a huge, like, next-gen update. I never played The Witcher 3. I've never watched the show either. I heard that the main dude's getting replaced as well. That's kind of weird in the show. It always bums me out when the show goes on and the actor quits or dies, I guess has been the case in some of them too, right? Like if it's an old thing that's being brought back and you have to recast because one of the members, that's one thing. But like if it's like a show that's like ongoing and active and they're like, hey, you want to do season 3? And they're like, nah. They're like, cool, we're doing it without you. We're going to go ahead and hire somebody else. You're like, whoa, wait a minute, what? I don't really need to do this, huh? Alright, alright, alright. Almost at 2%. I haven't even got on the mower yet. I think this will go faster than I think it will, honestly. But we'll see. We shall see. I saw the movie Smile is coming to Paramount Plus tomorrow. That's interesting. I'm sure most of you probably don't have interest in that. It's a scary movie. We're sort of getting into like the holiday Christmas stuff. Thanksgiving first. I know. But I've been wanting to see Smile. It's got Kevin Bacon's daughter in it. That's intriguing alone. I mean, it's always cool to see, like, you know, like Ethan Hawke's daughter is great in Stranger Things. So, you know, and it's always cool to see, like, people that you've kind of grown up watching or have watched for the majority of your life. And then their kids, right? Now acting. Like, that's kind of cool. Okay. On to the next. Look at that, over 2% already. That just means there's really not that much grass to cut. Big area, but not that much grass. Probably didn't even need to do all this. I probably could have gotten away with leaving all of this, like, right? I probably can. It's weird, it's like not, I'm gonna say it's not actually cutting anything. Have I done this already? No. Alright, let's go get on our mower. Yeah. Alright. I always feel like you can benefit from a string trim along the edge in this game, but I mean, flowers don't take up that much. Ooh, I should probably double check. 6 to 7. Let's drop it. I don't know if it really matters if I'm on the low or the high side as long as I'm within, right? Oh, sorry about that. Rosie down. Just kind of blindly driving there, don't mind me as I take out a ton of y'all flowers. Whoa, sorry about that. Cruising. It's like pulling me to the left. I have to keep tapping right. Maybe out of alignment. Can't believe I didn't get all the trash. I think that's the first time I've actually failed the litter collection. I don't think I've ever not gotten it. So I should probably finish this off because the entry point is done. It's just the middle point that'll need to be dealt with, and maybe some on the side. Alright. Let me go ahead and take care of all of this before I move on, actually. Bye. So far, I don't hate this new level. It's crazy. It's cool looking. The big old glamping, like, they're not quite yurts. They're more of like little log cabins. And I'm on full throttle right now, doing 6.3. Are you kidding me? Almost 10% done. You? Ouch. Alright, I should probably take care of all of this. This one doesn't respond as fast as the gas-powered one did, like making turns and like caterpillaring and stuff. But it definitely gets it. It's pretty torquey, moves pretty fast, and I think this is the way to go as far as money. I mean, gas is almost a thing of the past now for our budget. Anybody else getting a little bit as we spin around? Closer, closer, closer. I have to turn around and go the other way. OMG, what? What? Discord has a poll command. Yeah? You didn't know that you could do polls on Discord? I'm not sure I knew there was like a textual command for it, but I knew you could do polls. I've definitely seen people doing polls. Just not through, I don't know any of those commands. I'm super new when it comes to that junk. Alright. So I almost got this whole first little area done over here. So I won't have to swoop down here anymore. I want to know why on Discord, if you block somebody, it doesn't truly block somebody. Like that's weird to me. I'm just now finding that out, like as of last week. Like it won't allow the user to send you messages or anything. So the block works in that fashion, but it does not block out user posted messages in group chats or whatever. So apparently it shows it hidden and the user can click to see it. But I feel like if the user is trying to hide, there's a bunch of curiosity that might be piqued. And if you know that person that you're hiding from is posting, you know, you're going to be curious to see what's said and likely. So, I mean, it doesn't work for some people. Like, for me, it wouldn't matter. I'd see block content and I wouldn't care. I would move on and it's like, oh, it's some idiot posting, right? Like, but not everybody has that ability to lock that out and not click to see. So that's kind of weird. I don't know how to go about that. Yeah, blocked message. There you go. See, that's silly to me. That should be... I feel like it's better suited with actual blockage, no signs at all. Paz said that was new. He said that it didn't used to be that way. It used to just block them all the way out, but... Who was the lucky contestant that got blocked? No. 15.5%. Still a long way to go. I mean, it is going fairly quick though, right? I mean, I'm almost to 16% now. 16.3. Especially if I kick her in the tail here. Give her the juice to let loose. 6.4, let's go. 6.5. Mowing, never slowing. Mowing. I did not leave them blocked. Just wanted to see what happened. Yeah. No, I figured as much. That part of the turnaround right there takes a while for it to engage. So maybe it's not an electric problem as much as it's like a transmission engagement. I don't know. Oh, I missed a strike. Zing! Alright. Ah, that was a miss. A big whiff. I made up for my whiff, sorta. This thing does turn pretty good, if I'm being honest. It's a little teardrop. Yeah, if there was a Streamies award for who mod that blocks the most accidental people, I know who'd win that one. 25%, let's go. Dummy is typing on Discord. What? A dummy or the dummy? Get your no one asked Patrice memes ready. Get ready to let him fly on my command. He's always like 2 days late to the conversations. It's like, I know I'm late to the conversation, but let me chime in now that everyone's calm and forgotten and moved on. Surprised he's not coming here to watch me mow. Track there. Yeah. 28%. Calling some buttocks. Whoa! That was a crazy turn. Oh, that's harder than it looks, driving with one hand. Did it for a second or two. Did I miss a stripe? I did. Yep. I swear that's Drex barking. But every time I go to check, he's not. It sounds just like him. It's gotta be him. Either that or I'm gonna sue Skyhook for using a soundbite of my dog without my permission. No, it's not him. Not at all. I swear too, when you let off on the gas-powered mowers, it like has like a, where the second you let off, it slows down. Often even has that progressive braking. All right, I'm a third of the way done. Huh. It's saying that insufficient audio, but that must be an old pop-up or something. Everything good out there with the stream? It says excellent condition, but it also had a pop-up and it slid everything over. When it errors out, for some reason, it slides the slider. And it had slid the slider. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a funny angle. Nailed it. Alright, so I've almost got this piece done too. Looks like another half a pass. Kind of a weird angle there. Ooh, I see another little wavy do there too. Yep. Whoa. Wrong way. Wish you could do that while you were driving. I'm sure there's a reason why they've turned that off, but wish they didn't. So remember, these I didn't do the string trimmer pass. So these don't have like a nice little cush area. And again, I can probably get away with, and I know I missed the turn there, just keeping a straight line here, and especially by doing those first couple of bungalows, I probably got the needed percentage that is required. Maybe not, we'll see. Oh, clothesline. Pow, right in the kissa. Alright. Hey. So hopefully that'll be enough. Okay, this is going further than I thought. Whoa! Talk about a funny angle. Some say I'm the best mower in the West. Others like to draw shapes and things. Not me. I like to get it as short and trimmed as possible, as quickly as possible. I know a lot of, I've seen, like, when I scan for images to make into thumbnails, I see some of the mow jobs that people have done. And there's some pretty creative things that people have drawn. Some are body parts, some are other things. I carved HTG into the grass that one day. I don't know if you guys remember that or not. I used it for one of our thumbnails a while back. It wasn't very good. It was okay. It was mid, as the kids say. Which I think is funny because that's like an old hippie term, basically. kids are using it like it's good. Yet they also say things like, okay, boomer. Like, come on. Can't steal all of our boomer sayings and then say, okay, boomer. Ooh, creeping up on that halfway point. See, that left side over there is going to need some attention too. Backwards man, the backwards man. I can mow backwards fast as you can. I can mow backwards fast as you can. Backwards man, backwards man. Right after you stream, are you going to do anything afterwards? I mean, I'll probably do something. I don't have any specific plans at this point. Traditionally, I would play some Apex with Tyler and or Nom. Reese is home now because today's Monday, so his half day is completed. I know the Blazers do not play tonight, so I've got that off. All in all, I've got a couple of things lingering. I got to check on an order I placed that I haven't gotten any confirmation that it's shipping or whatever. I also have that brick builder stuff open that I was going to try to finish up the tutorial. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what specifically I will be doing, but it'll be something. Something. I don't know what time. I think Smile goes live tomorrow, not tonight, but due to the West Coast, East Coast thing, that might be a movie we get to watch tonight. I don't know what time the wife will be home. Hopefully, her normal time. We'll probably get some Peaky Blinders in tonight. And if I am gonna stream tomorrow, shoot, I should probably do some scouting so that I can record tomorrow after the stream. And I know what the crap I'm doing. But I only have 3 landing areas and I think 3 space areas left for free roam. I mean, there's capital ships, there's a couple of challenges, there's still work to be done, videos to be released. But I mean, I'm guessing, you know, we've got 1, 2, 3, I think 4, maybe 5 challenge videos. 3 and 3, so 6. So that's 11 videos for free roam and challenge. And then there's probably a couple of trophy achievement videos. I know there's like the capital ships. Yeah, so I mean, I'm probably 15 or 20 videos away from being done with the collectibles. I don't know that I'll do any like character videos or anything, especially since they're basically all be out by then. And I'll be done with collecting everything too, right? So yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see what happens. You know, I'll probably go back to streaming 5 days a week. And you know, Lego Brick Tales is still roughly on the agenda. Tyler's got a guide that I think is pretty much done. I have not seen it yet. I have to cross paths with him on that. And, you know, even if I do pursue a guide on that, I mean, that's probably only going to take me a couple weeks. I don't even know. Like, I have to see what his recommendations are for a guide, if I even need one, or if I should just stream it. And I like to help if it's needed, right? Like, if there is some help, even if there's 100 things you need to do and I only can help with 20 of them or whatever, I'd rather help with 20, or rather help with all 100, knowing that, you know, at least 20 of them are going to be helpful to some, if not all. You know, it's like the free roam videos. Most of them are only getting, you know, 200, 300, 400 views at launch. But you look back at some of the earlier free roam videos that have been out for like a month or more now, they've got a few thousand views on them. So people are clearly gravitating to those if they're available. And I'm assuming most of the people that viewed those in the early days probably played ahead and didn't wait for me. I know there are a few people that are like, I'm so glad you upload on these days because this is when I plays, you know. And so that's pretty cool. Some people are waiting. Obviously, most people have played it and gotten through it, as you probably should, unless you got really tired of it and took a break. I could see that being an easy thing for people because it's so grindy. I got my 1000th brick in one of the last videos we uploaded, so that's cool. I got that trophy out of the way. There's still 200 more bricks, but I mean, 200 doesn't seem like much when you get a couple. You know, I think I said there's 3 space areas. Each one of those has a Kyber comment. So that's 15 of those bricks. 15 of the 200 are literally roll up to a comet, shoot it, and you're done. You know, and then the 3 areas I have, they're likely going to have 30 or so, 25, 30 each. And the capital ships pick off a few. And you don't even need them all. Like, as far as I mean, you don't need all of the Kyber bricks available because you do earn extra from some of the capital ships. But it's kind of weird because you do need to complete all of the tasks, and a lot of them do end up giving you Kyber brick. So it's like you don't need every single Kyber brick, but in a way you kind of need every brick, but yet you don't. It's kind of confusing. Ooh, 56. Yeah, and then hopefully we'll get an announcement from TT Games real soon about whatever they're working on. And you know, there's a lot of speculation that people think it's a Marvel game, and there's a lot of people that are sure that it's a remaster of Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. I don't know that either of those are true, but I've seen a lot of tweets, a lot of posts. I've seen plenty of articles speculating, you know, and I mean, it's got to be soon that we hear something. I mean, another couple people just I guess relieved themselves. They quit. They moved on. I don't know. They're no longer working at TT. So I'm feeling like because some people are leaving, some of those tasks are being completed of whatever they were, right? Because that's what happened with Star Wars too. A lot of people moved on to 1010. Or other places too. Some of them moved on to 343 Studio. Like there's definitely people doing big things from TT, not just Lego based and Funko based stuff. I'd love to see another Lego City. I hope that's what it is. If it's something completely new and different, that would be cool too, I think. I hope it's not like one of the, like, video had like all that momentum for a minute. Now the series is dead. That'd be terrible if it was like a Lego video game, right? Like, it'd be cool because it would be music related again, but like the whole entire series is seemingly dead. Like, I don't think they even sell those sets. I mean, they're still available, but I don't think they're making new ones. In fact, I bought one. I think I paid $10 or $15 for it, And according to Bricklink, I think it's worth $7 now. So, I mean, either way, I feel like that one's declined in value. And I do feel like that one is retired. It's like the hip-hop robot or whatever. Galactic hip-hop robot. Watching videos. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the Skywalker videos are going to get views for the next 8 to 10 years on the regular. Like, I get, like, right now, Lego Harry Potter, because of the remaster being free on PlayStation Plus, like, I'm getting a tremendous amount of reviews on those. Like, anytime like a humble bundle with Lego games or Xbox, you know, Live or whatever Gold gives out those games, like, it's huge. And that's why I try to focus on guides versus just streams, because there's so much more value to people and on the monetary side of things too. Like, you know, the streams after a month or two, they get buried. Nobody really goes back and watches our early Apex streams. You know, nobody really goes back and watches our early, you know, Agent Intercept streams. Like, once they come and they go, they're pretty much gone. They probably get a dozen views a year after that, right? Like one a month. Whereas like the Lego mini kit guides and all those are getting hundreds of views every day, even if they're not being free somewhere, right? Like, it's crazy how much. I mean, in particular too, I thought, you know, 3,700 videos is what we're rocking. That's a lot of videos, right? This other content creator that I saw the comparison to, they had 11,000 videos. But again, their current watch rate and their views was just like a smidge above us. And I don't feel like I'm overperforming. I just feel like the videos that this particular creator did don't have as much of a timeless factor as a lot of our videos do. I mean, I have people commenting still today even about Lego Dimensions build instruction videos. Who would have thought those would have got any views at all? I mean, it was kind of a complaint. It was saying, hey, next time will you slow down? But I guess that was not today. That was last Friday. But yeah, so I definitely take pride in the fact that, you know, although I do mention current events and things sometimes, sort of time dates some of my content, it doesn't make it unwatchable. People just don't want to make one game of what plans for people. Oh yeah. People don't want to make it the whole life. Yeah, totally. And Star Wars is huge like that. Like, there's a lot of games like that. That's kind of why I don't like RPGs and stuff too. It's kind of why, like, I read somewhere, which is kind of stupid because it's weird how different people accept things differently. And I'm really talking about myself when I first started that statement, but this applies to other people and other things too. For example, if you rolled up and you saw like a new movie or a new show that you've been waiting for, right? Like, oh, it's in production, I can't wait to see. Like, I'll just use The Last of Us, for example. If they release The Last of Us, which is supposed to be a show, right? Probably 10 episodes, probably an hour long each, right? That's 100 hours, right? 10 times 10. If they released it and said, The Last of Us is a movie, and it's 10 hours long, most of us would go, get out of here. I'm not watching a 10-hour movie, right? Like just the way that the breakdown is in our habitual tendencies, you know, and some more than others, right? Like oppositional defiance, something that Reese and I have. We are way more hesitant and resistant to things when they are suggested to us versus if we come up with the idea on our own. Stupid, but it is. It's how it is. And, you know, like with the Man versus Bee is a prime example too. You know, most of those episodes, I think there was like 8 episodes, most of them were like 15, 20 minutes, which seemed really weird. But you do the math on it, if they would have had that been a movie cut together in one chunk, it would have been like 3 hours and 25 minutes or 4 hours or something like that, which seems unbearable to sit down and watch. For some reason, a lot of people, including myself, have a harder time with you know, pausing a movie halfway through versus ending an episode and waiting till tomorrow to start the next one, which is dumb, but that's kind of how it works. A lot of these games that are 70, 80, 100 hours, I have a really hard time with playing one long story that lasts that long. However, I'll play a game where I mow lawns for 70 or 80 hours, but it doesn't feel like one big long, right? Like, and they both have their highs and their lows and their goods and their bads to it. The story has the rewards of completing it and finishing it, and that's awesome. While the lack of story takes the pressure away and, you know, it doesn't feel as long. But yet in the end, you clock the same amount of hours. Hey, Taz, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you enjoy our content. You know, and like with Lego Star Wars, I still feel like they could have taken 200 or maybe even 300 of the Kyber bricks away from the space and planet areas, and I still feel like the game would have been just as good, if not better. I think a lot of people got overwhelmed with how much they had to go and grind for bricks to get to the end. And with Lego Dimensions, it really felt like a task. Oh yeah, I didn't grab my Lego Dimensions. Should I do that? If I finish this job, I'll go grab that and I'll open it together and we'll see if like all the inside stuff is, like if my box was truly unopened and the side was just busted and resealed, or if it was opened and mislabeled and sold to me incorrectly. Because if it was opened, it should have been roughly $50 to $70 cheaper than what I paid for it. I paid extra because, and I thought I got a really good deal because I even lowballed the person. And I, you know, but like as soon as they accepted it, like instantaneously, I should have known something was up. But if I open it up and all the packs are sealed and it's never been used, I probably won't complain or say anything to the seller. Although I was kind of hoping to have it be an investment at this point, right? Because a lot of those are selling for $200. But now I understand why this one wasn't $200, because it isn't factory sealed, even though it's considered new. But yeah, if I get this done, I'm happy to go down and go grab it real quick, and then I can slit the tape with a quick little swipe of a knife, and then we can take a peek inside and see. And I do think I'm going to jump back into that and play that game in its entirety from start to finish. I don't know. It'll probably start after I finish Lego Star Wars, and it'll likely be a like a Tuesday or a Thursday type of deal where I stream for probably 4 hours at a time. I don't know how I'll do thumbnails on that one. I'll probably do something like I did last time. I don't know if I should reuse the same ones or what. I had a really cool thumbnail that I really liked, and I used the crap out of it. Oh, that's weird. The steering wheel looks kind of cool. Does it have paddles too? I want to... There we go. See, now I feel like it's going slow. Is that the last piece of trash? Oh, come on. How are you going to do this to me? How are you going to do this to me? You see it? It's poop. It's right in the middle. I mean, what am I supposed to do? I had no other option but to run it over. I should have mowed it up. Mow up the poopy. We'll see if I have to use the string trimmer at the end of this or not. Oof. It's a weird place for a mailbox. You've got mail. Battery going down. Speed drop. I don't think the... I don't see any... Where is the battery? It doesn't really say, like... I mean, I guess it does over there. And I'm still like 3/4 full. So it's right where the gas would be. It's over on the right on the speedometer. If you had any troubles like I did. Ooh. Sorry about your flower. Not really. Sorry, not sorry. Just mowing it all up. Oh, this is the long stretch down the side. Oh, no. I'll be back in a minute. 5 mile an hour. Shh. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Breaking the lawn, breaking the lawn. Da-da, breaking the lawn, breaking the lawn. Boo? Don't you boo me. Don't you dare boo me. That's a weird little, look at this little spot. All right, let's do something real quick. So I'm not even a quarter of the way done, but let's pump it up. Put that down so we don't have any wind reflection. Okay, I'll go ahead and start it up. Let's get back in our favorite viewing position. Drop it like it's hot, turn it on, and we out. I don't like the fact that there's like this strip in the middle here. Hauling some grass. Boo. Alright, I'll move that one. Oh, whoops. Miscalculated that turn there. So I keep checking our ID4, which is our electric Volkswagen we ordered. We have 2 on order right now, and our intention is to really only take order, receive one of them, and we'll likely have to wait a couple more months for the one that we want versus the one that was previously ordered. Because I feel like it's going to be pretty close though. The 2022 should be here anytime between now and like March, and the 2023 should be here anytime between like now and like June. So. And that's really only a couple months difference. And one we've been waiting like since I think April. So not quite a year, but April will be a full year. While the other one will, I think we started in like June or July. I can't remember, August probably. August I think is when we reserved. And then we locked like only like 2 weeks ago. But the order has already been made. It hasn't shown or updated to be made yet. It just all depends on when they are going to do the particular color and interior package, because they do them in groups. At least that's what we're told. Right. It's tricky to mow around all these crazy yurts. It's crazy. It's tricky. What up there, Matthew? Better late than never, right? That's what they tell me anyways. Alright, trying to get a nice close mow here. But you mow how it goes. That's a close shave right there. I'm just going to keep this line going here, actually, rather than trying to loop oopy-doo. That's not as close this time. All right, and this is the end, so I will make the turn. Blade conditions need some help. Oh, that's a big bag. What you got in that bag, sir? The coffee is floating. This must be David Blaine's cabin. I mean, is it me or is that coffee cup floating in the air? There's like a shadow below it and everything. That one little coffee cup, I swear, is floating. Back from the pub, 3 full-size UK pints of cider. Nice. Is a UK pint different than a standard metric pint? I'm asking because I know that some of them things do turn out that way. I drank a pint of my. In fact, I got it right here. This is my jam right now, and it actually is does it matter? Yeah, 1 pint. I know it's backwards. It's Yeti. You can see it's got the big giant Yeti on there, and it's the chocolate raspberry. This is my favorite adult beverage right now. So Great Divide and Yeti are like 2 private brewers that have combined to make this great deliciousness. And it's actually brewed in Colorado, USA, and very minimally distributed across certain states. Those pints are 9.4, I think, percent. I can double check that here in a second. Either 9.4 or 9.7%, which is safe to say about double of what most alcoholic, beers, ciders, and things are standard. There's definitely some that are 7, 8, 9 in all categories, but just generally speaking, like Budweiser and stuff like that is definitely less than half of 9%. You get into Coors Lights and things. I don't even know what the alcoholic content of those are. But 9% is 1 pint is about enough to put a smile on my face. Like I can drink 2 or 3, but I really only need 1 to like get in a great mood. Which I love that about those. And I used to have to drink like 2 or 3 of my I guess it's about the same though, really, of my peanut butter porters, because that's my second favorite. That's really good too. I actually was thinking last night, it's been a while since I've had any of that. I need to get some. I've been so focused on this Yeti, because my buddy can get me cases for a little bit cheaper than what I'd pay around here. And they've got this other flavor. It's a cheesecake. They're Obsidian stouts, or imperial stouts. So real dark, thick craft. Nom, 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 nom. Colorado for the win. Is that where you're at? If so, you should look for Yeti. It's literally like drinking a milkshake. Like, my son, anytime I crack one, he's like, "Hey, Dad." I'm like, "What?" It's like, "Let me get a sip." No. Don't tell Mom. It's really good, though. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some states. Oregon is really well known for their craft brews, too. We've got a lot of vineyards and small breweries here. Colorado is another high place for that, too. Same with, like, I know that Colorado is sort of one of the leaders with the cannabis stuff, too. Like, making, like, some of the drinks and the tinctures and things like that aren't as abundant. Like, Oregon's got tons of the standard, flowers and whatever, but, like, I just know that, like, a lot of stuff, like my buddy who makes the CBD drinks, he sources a lot of his stuff from Colorado. I know that. Like, a lot of, like, the CBD, the isolate and stuff that he gets, it comes from Colorado. Lots of hemp farms there that are pulling CBD and other stuff, too. So I know Colorado's definitely doing a lot of things there in those worlds, You want to have a good time, go to Colorado. You want to try the Yeti? Man, it's really good. I mean, like, my wife doesn't like beer, and she won't drink a Yeti. Like, it's not that good to her. But she was surprised in how delightful it was, considering she hates beer, especially dark beer. Like I said, Reese loves it. My buddy who introduced me to Yeti, they make all sorts of like seasonal one. They have like a maple pecan, and like I said, they have a cheesecake, and they have a few different ones, chocolate raspberry, and they yeah, I'd like to try them all, honestly, and I'm hoping that they stick around. But my buddy who turned me on to them, he used to drink the maple one quite a bit, the maple pecan. And when I told him about this one, he's like, "What? I've never even seen that one." And I was like, "Yeah." And then he ended up getting a case, and he ended up buying one for himself too, because I guess they can do that. And he was like, "Dude, that's probably my favorite beer I've had this year. That's so delicious." I mean, he tries everything, right? He even makes stuff. He goes to like local, you know, he was actually part of a group that made their own. He was making his own stuff for a while, which we might venture into making some craft soda. My wife fell in love with this Rogue soda, and they're not making it anymore. And so we thought we might give it a try. When I was young, my dad used to make and bottle root beer and his own beer. Now, I don't know how good the beer was, right? But the root beer was delicious. Like, my dad, for like 3 summers, made it. And so, like, that 4th summer, everyone was like, "Let's go with the root beer!" And I was like, "Yeah, Dad ain't making it this year." We had, like, a bottler thing that, like, pressed caps on, and, like, bags and boxes full of caps, and all these bottles. The ales that my dad was making all had, like, those rubber caps that you would, like, you put the cap on, and then you, like, flip it this way, and then you, like, snap it down. Like, you know, it's basically like a pressurized hinge, and it creates that seal. And I mean, he did it 3 years in a row. It must have been all right. But then he stopped making it. I don't remember what it was. I don't know if, like, the yeast got expensive or if it was something beyond that. I mean, he was sort of into chasing the ladies, so it may have just come down to that. He may have just decided that that wasn't helping his case. We have some beers that are 12. Yeah, Nam was telling me about this one that's like aged in oak barrels or something, and it's supposed to be like 10 or so as well. Yeah, and I mean, you know, I don't love the fact that there's 9.5% in these, but it sort of justifies the price, right? Because, I mean, like I said earlier, it's kind of like twice the content of like a normal, you know, alcoholic beverage would be, but it's also like twice the cost. So, you know, because you could get like a 6-pack. In fact, a 6-pack of my second favorite beer, 6 12-ounce bottles cost about the same, because they're about $10, $11 plus deposit, and these pints are $11 plus deposit. So $11.10 versus, you know, $10, and it'd be 60 cents, so $10.60. So 50 cents difference between a 6-pack and a pint. That's crazy. Peanut butter porter is very much more of a you know, quantity for your pay or whatever, but also known as beer lives. Yeah. Yep, I don't know what proof either. It used to be like, you know, 40 proof was like, what, 80%? No, I don't remember what that. I used to know back when I used to be young and smart. I'm not smart anymore. I got smart devices. Ah, just a little sliver. Oh, I looked at the chat and totally messed that up. Wow, are you kidding me? It's already... What? Alright, so I'm gonna finish this, but not nearly as fast as I thought I would. I mean, at first, I thought I was gonna maybe not even finish it. And then I started going, and I was like, I'm gonna finish it. And then now I'm like, maybe I'm not gonna... No, I will finish it. I mean, I got 9% left. And I mean, I'm hauling, too. Like, got some pretty good grass to mow. It's not like little tiny corners or... You know, with the power washer, too, like, percentage can go a long ways if you've got, like, a whole wall that's untouched. If you've got a wall that's clean and you need a whole percent left, you got to find those little tiny dots in the corners. And you're like, I need some percentage. I'll leave that there, see what happens. I'm assuming I'm going to need the string trimmer, but, I mean, I'm looking at this. There could be a whole percent not done because I need 99%. A whole percent could go a long ways. But we already saw string trimmer. I did those first couple bungalows and I got 1%. So I feel like I'm gonna have to come and do some bungalowage. Bungalage. Yeah, because these little areas I have to do a lot of turning and I have to do a lot of, like, you know, back and forth, and it's not as efficient as like me going in a straight line or a circle. Speaking of circle. Alright, I think I was going this way. I should be at least through 96 or 97% just from this little patch here. Definitely digging this eco mower. It's the same mower I had, but electric. That's dope. You know, if I could get a GTI that was the same as mine, but electric, right? Like same sort of specs, horsepower, and like felt the same, drove the same, I would be all in on that. Ooh, 96, let's go. Oh my god. Like how the game tried to scare me off too at the beginning. Your mower deck is larger than... Would you like to... No! The wider the mower, the sweeter the juice. No. The faster the completion. Although it's taken me over an hour. You can see there I got 67 minutes and counting. Ooh, that was a nice little backwards man. I hate it when I miss little slivers. Remember, all I need to get to is 99. So I'm at 97, over 97 and a half. I think once I complete this, I'm done. I'm not going to need the trimmer. And it's mainly because I did the string trimmer at the beginning. So, like, I didn't need it all, but I needed some. Yeah, boy. Now it's like, hey, by the way, you cut it at the wrong height, so start over. Peanut butter Yeti. I I don't believe I have. Is it just peanut butter? If it's just peanut butter, no. I do feel like I might have had a peanut butter something. Like there's maybe something else too. But maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, I actually hit up my buddy yesterday about getting the, because I got a case from him like probably 3-4 weeks ago, and I don't drink very often, but it's basically gone. I've got like 4 left, I think, and I had 3 or 4 already. So like, basically, I've drank quite a few of them. I do think that one of them, or maybe 2 of them, disappeared on a night that somebody went over to stay at their friend's house too. But there's no proof in that, so I haven't sweated it. But my inventory seems a bit off. Which, you know, it is what it is. Could be worse, right? So, yeah. Farton. Definitely interested in the peanut butter one, though. But yeah, so I hit him up and I was like, hey, what up? I know you don't go to the warehouse very often, but any chance you'll be going soon? And he said, actually, he said he was going to go this week for training. Haven't been to the warehouse lately. I might be going to the warehouse next week for some training. He doesn't say what day. And I said, well, please think of me when you do. He said, oh, I will for sure, bro. It's good to have friends in places like that. I'm just seeing your comment too. It ain't called the Mile High City. That's funny. Yeah, because Denver is the Mile High City. Definitely. Okay. Also, they've got a Discord channel too that they're advertising down in the bottom of the stream here. You can see the little eye. Just said Discord. Something. All right. Advertisements. And all right. So, Herbivore Valley. That's not one of the ones I need, though, is it? It's like the T-Rex paddock. Oh, no. Find the valuable on Herbivore Valley. Let's go. All right, so I will be doing this one. I might not finish it. General cut. Okay. The electric. Yep, that's me. And then let's probably send him here, huh? 1255. Yeah. Oh. I should sell his mower and then buy another one of these, because he could use one of these just the same as one of these. Dang, this thing's worth $8 grand. That's a lot. All right, you're going here and here. Boom. All right. Reading reviews on the Yeti, and now I'm not sure I would like it. I don't like beer that is heavy on the hops and is bitter. Yeah, it's a stout. it's definitely dark and thick. As I've mentioned before, you kind of have to chew it. It's pretty thick. And when you said you were looking for it, I didn't want to like say don't try it, but that's why I was kind of saying like Jillian wasn't encouraged to drink it after, because she's not a real big fan of same as you, right? Like doesn't like that bitter, dark, and this isn't really bitter. At least the chocolate raspberry isn't. Chocolate raspberry is like a chocolate raspberry milkshake. Like I'm serious. Like it's not the same thickness as a milkshake, but it's pretty close. And I mean, like I said, Reese is like, oh my god, that's so good. Reese does not like beer or alcohol, and he likes that. It's just it's different. The maple pecan isn't nearly as sweet. It's definitely a little bit more on the just the dark / kind of bitter side. I have no experience with the peanut butter one, so I couldn't tell you there. So I need 2 more within 4 minutes. And then we need to find a valuable for a collectible. Which at one point I had like a guide for where all those were. I probably still have the locations for them. Better find. Oh wait, what's this? Stickers. Okay, what about down in here? Oh. So I need one mow. Don't be farting on me, Potterton. I just saw it right over here. No. Potterton. Tyler's here. What up, Tyler? Where is this last one? I feel like it's not spawning the last ones until it's too late. The last one we found eventually, huh? You're running music. I've been a while since you pulled that one. Huh. Huh. Well, what the deuce? I don't see it over there like the draw distance cheese. It's not providing me any insight here. It's gotta be back by the truck then, I guess. Nailed it. All right, so now I gotta find a hidden collectible. Often they are scattered around the edges, like on a fence, or it could be hanging on like a tree. Faten. And it'll pop up and say like, grab this collectible or whatever. But it's one of two that I don't have for the T-Rex. This is the first time I've seen this level. This has not spawned for me in any previous play. It's a weird looking something. Like a couple of them have been like right here, like at these big gates, or right along like the fence lines. So like, can I get back there? So you can't jump. So you can't weasel your way back in there. Okay, so it's not back there. A couple of them have been on like picnic tables. I don't see anything here. I kind of looked earlier. And I don't know what I'm looking for. Usually they're like a little... something small. And, like a conch shell or a... you know, something... keychain. Cell phone was one of them, I think. Well, I've ran the perimeter. Didn't find it. I feel like it has something to do with this play area here, but... or maybe like right in the middle of this bush. big bush. Again, you can't jump, so I can't, like... Usually it's pretty obvious, too, when you get up close to it. Guess I didn't look at the trees. There's another pole. Nothing there. Is this Jurassic Park? Sort of. It's definitely Dino DLC. Huh. Well, I mean, I could look it up at any point. That almost looks like something right up there, but it's just part of the rock. Well, I'm clearly going to end up taking longer than a half an hour to get this mowed. This is actually a pretty decent sized area. But I would like to get the collectible before we get too into, but oh, nope. Let's get on the vehicle. Let's go ahead and start your engines. Beep, beep, beep. Let's see what this guide says. Castle, Adams Orchard, something in the garden up top. But it doesn't have the DLC. It has locations for tons of other locations, but I don't see the DLC. And there's actually a ton of DLC that I don't, or not DLC, but collectibles that I haven't got yet. There's like a keychain on one of the Lamborghinis or one of the high-end cars. There's stuff on the posters. This is Paddock B, but that's not this paddock. Wrong height, needs to be 5 to 6. Power, power. So we'll keep an eye out as we're rolling along and see if we find ourselves spotting some suspicious stuffs. Oh my goodness. The hillside's like making the thing turn all wonkadoo. Wonkadoo, 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 wonkadoo. Whoa, bro. Can't see anything 'cause the trees are in my face. Bouncing off rocks and stuff, 'cause I can't see. Just hauling. Zing! Whoa! I can't even back it up. That's such a funny downhill crazy angle. It's a funny angle. So. Man. Some of these things are going to be kind of tough without the string trimmer action. Funny number! Oh. Bye, funny number. Can't leave the patch, man. There is other camera views, but it is not necessarily any easier to see. Like, you can see past some of these trees, but you can't necessarily see your line. So I just kind of fight through it. Although, this is pretty sketch here. Oh my. Meant to do that. This is crazy! What's up, Phantom? I feel like one of these trees is going to be the answer to my missing collectible on this level, or this area. I don't know why, but I just feel like it's going to be in a tree. Gotta be careful on my money spending too, as far as what mowers I buy. Like I was talking about buying another eco mower. The reality of it is, though, is the trophy for owning mowers is the base mowers. It has nothing to do with the DLC mowers. So, you know, spending money on these eco ones is definitely gonna hurt in that regard. However, though, I did figure out that I can cheese a save file, right? I can manually save, and then go ahead and do a bunch of stuff, and then like take loans out, buy stuff, unlock trophies. Definitely would help. It doesn't actually say that in the guide anywhere, but I don't see why it couldn't be done. Get those things out of the way. Oh my goodness. I feel like string trimmer is going to be best for this area down here. so much tail. Let's see if I can swing by now. What up, Greg? How long have you been here? Best for the string trimmer as I continue to mow. Alright, let's go back this way. This one 99.9. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I can only have 0.1 of not. Oh my. I'm gonna be here for an extra hour. And I can always end contracts early, but I don't know if those count. And I think it hurts my reputation. I know that sounds weird, like, oh, my reputation, but there's a trophy based on your reputation. So I feel like it's probably not wise to leave. Mo Ramrod. Commence the 400-point turn. Doesn't sound like me. Whoa, crotch shot. Didn't mean to do that. Or did I? Whoa. It's a little bouncy, bro. A little bouncy, bro. I think I can. It takes a minute to get the tranny going, but it also takes a minute to get going uphill. I think I can. And then it just sings you out. Oh boy, it's so bouncy. It's bumping me all over. Oh, that got wider real quick. Going too fast, man. right. 28%. All right. This might not be as bad as I thought. I mean, I'm definitely not going to get it done before the normal shutdown time. That's all right. I was short last week. It's okay if I go a little long this week. I still got to find that collectible. I might have to actually go look that up. Not a smooth road. Holy cow. Yoo-hoo! Coming way hot. Beep, beep, beep. Back it up. Just back it up. Lawn mower or third person? You can be first person if you want. I was just doing it a minute ago under a tree. It's kind of vomit inducing though. It's a little bit louder. It's easier for me to miss stuff too. I prefer this downward third person view. You know, if one did it enough, just like racing or whatever, you could easily get used to it, I'm sure. And it might be better. It's definitely louder. I would have to adjust my headset too. Getting pretty close to being done with this side though. I mean, minus the edges, a couple scraps here and there. But I mean, there's two main sides, and I'm pretty sure I've done the smaller side. And I'm almost 40% though. It's not quite half, but it's not too lopsided, I guess what I'm getting at. I feel like I'm gonna have to like come back down this other way. Blades are damaged. Their ability is now affected. Okay, can I fix that from right here? Changing blades. Let's do it. Let's charge it up over here, huh? 27 cents. First person mower. Yeah, no doubt. Start your engines. There we go. Like, why won't you work? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Mo, mo, mo. Inside. Oh boy. Oh boy. Isn't there some more back here? Nope. Oh. Whoa. I'm worried about some penalty. I'm getting paid bank for mowing this area. Definitely can't be missing blades. Holy cow. The pathway through here is some crazy terrain. Sure there's more than 1% left behind already, but the less I have to string trim, the better. As we all know, 99.9 is definitely going to require some string trimming. As I've probably covered 1,000 times already. I have not done any damage from a hard turn on this eco mower yet. Maybe they're like, that's part of their eco-friendliness, is I can't hurt the ground because it's electric. That's pretty good. Alright, so let's go ahead and get to the end down here. I think I got all this whole side done. Methinks I got it done. I don't know. Looks like it. Say that tree's got to be out of the way at some point. Oh, we got a whole rhododendron there. Sorry about your nether region, sir. Normally we wax in situations like this, but we're all out of wax. That's right. Get out of the way. Coming through, coming through. Oh my. Oh my. Oh. I think I just found the collectible. I haven't picked it up, but I think I just saw it. Through we go, and then we'll hop off and see if that was the collectible. I don't know that it was. It just was an object that stuck out to me. It was at the base of that. It might have just been the root structure of the tree, but it looked awkward. Maybe it just was the root structure. Is it that tree? Huh. Yikes. Still haven't found that. And did anybody look that up? I don't know if anybody looked that up or not. If you did and you told me where it was, I definitely missed your comment. And what's the name of this area? It's Herbivore Valley. And I'm looking for the collectible on Herbivore Valley. I thought like these stickers or something might have had something to do with it, but there's nothing there. You can only go so far back. You can't go into the bush. I feel like it's in one of these big clumps of bushes or in these trees. See, like something like that. Something hanging on a tree or something, huh? Not on those trees. Special type of grass. No, it's usually like we've seen cell phones, we've seen car keys, we've seen like a shell, like a seashell. We've seen like a mask, I think is another one. And I mean, when we get close enough to it, it'll say like collect collectible or grab collectible or something like foreign object, or so I don't remember what it says. But I can't like crouch or stand or jump or anything. It's like it's got to be like fairly obvious. You know, like by his foot or on his leg, or you know what I mean? Like something of that nature. Check these trees. Oh, just some item in Herbivore Valley. Yes. Or whatever this place is called. That is correct. And most of them, are, like I said, are pretty easily spotted. They're like right along a tree line. An edge of the map, sitting on a rock, on a fence. You know, like right in here would be like a good place to put it. That's weird. Shouldn't be able to get up that, huh? Little cheese in the wall. Maybe it is like up top there or something. Animatronics be moving. Nothing's like on his tail. Right? Oh. What's this? Oh, it's gotta be like right in here. There's my mower. Oh, I mean, I've got to be close. It's got to be like right here. And it's not on that tree. And this is like the perfect spot for it. It's right here. Huh? I mean, I feel like this is where it should be, but I don't have it yet because I don't have the trophy. It says there are 4 valuables And are those the things? Valuables, possibly, yes. I think that's what they call them. Oh, here it is right here. Here it is right here. I looked at this earlier, but it didn't register. Hey, Alex, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you enjoy our content. Can I get a bling? Aha. We're going to make a fortune with this place. All right. That was definitely what's-his-face's cane. All right. All right. Cool, 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 cool. Thanks for trying to help. I got it done dead, though. Feeling better about having that collectible under my belt? Show that you can return the valuables in some sort of... Yeah, I got it. I did get it. Right as you were attempting to help, I stumbled across it. I looked at that particular cane and everything, and I thought, man, but it just didn't... Apparently I wasn't close enough for it to register. But I got that one for the level. So there's one more area, but it's the T-Rex paddock that I got to get the other collectible for, and then I'll have all the DLC dino trophies. Let's see here. Ooh, blade of grass. Okay. How many trophies are there? Base game, I think, has 5, 10. I don't know how many it has. I think it has 41. 43. And then there's DLC. Each of these have 6. Yeah. And as you can see, the only one I need is just find the valuable on T-Rex paddock. And here I need to play the 4th Ancient Britain map or whatever challenge. So I don't know if that's in a different mode. I never actually figured that out. Yeah, this one's definitely a bit grindy in some spots. Lock around the animals. And there's definitely some grindy trophies too, like the getting your reputation level up, having the headquarters be super big and all that. Like, I've been really frugal with my money, and I probably could be making more money if I had more employees. Yes, you have to pay more money out, but when you're paying like $100 a day or whatever, and you're making like $1,200, $600, $700 or whatever each job they're doing is making for you, it adds up pretty fast. But again, sadly, the contracts don't get done any faster with helpers. Oh, just the tip. Playing a game with just the tip. Okay. Third-person games or first-person? Just depends on the type of game. I really like top-down, like tabletop type games. Like, you know, like I Returnal kind of comes to mind. That I like that third person kind of top down almost. I definitely like like the there's a couple of games, Alien Nation, Zombie. I think there's Zombie Nation. Is that so? Can't remember what the zombie one's called, but there's definitely a couple of cool top down. I just love being able to see as much as possible. So third person, top down, usually preferred over first. But like, Paz was messaging me over the weekend showing me that Call of Duty has a third person mode. I've checked it out a little bit. I haven't really played much in it. I don't find myself loving it. Like I loved SOCOM, which was a third person shooter. It doesn't feel the same. Call of Duty's definitely fast, and that first person, view sort of assists in that fastness. The third person sort of slows down your movements, your look speeds, your stuff. At least it feels that way. And so, Call of Duty I'll play in first person versus third for the most part. But, like Uncharted, like I wouldn't want to play Uncharted in first person. I definitely like the third person aspect of it. Alright, so we're cruising in on 60%. And I could have gotten it done a little faster had I just kept mowing, but I hopped off and trudged around for that collectible again. Man, I keep missing like these little tiny blades of grass.
Wouldn't want to.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, there's definitely certain games that, are definitely designed optimally. Like I said, I wouldn't really prefer playing Call of Duty in third person. Although I do prefer a third person game. It's kind of a conundrum. Right. Alright, so mostly string trimming left on this side. I'll make my way around over here now. There should be some more grass in needing of a removal. Of these little, I don't know if these are garbage cans or what the crap they are, but just little crappy little decorations. Not a fan! Not a fan at all! Okay, so good. I have one more big area over there too. I was gonna say, man, if this is the last of my area, I've got 40% and I don't think it's even gonna be 30. Like, I feel like when I finish this area, it'll be like 75. Like 15% more here, not 30%. A lot of stuff left. Hopefully. Rawr. I'm a monster, rawr. Close quarters. This is yes. Nailed it. Huh. Yeah, you know, I don't really ever get into mobile games. I'm gonna buy a Backbone, and my purpose for it is to play PS games remote play. The Android edition of Backbone is out this month. I thought about getting one of those, but I really want the Android edition for PlayStation, which is not out yet. So they're working on it. You can get the iPhone PlayStation Backbone, and you can get an Android Backbone, but it's not the PlayStation 1. Now, what the physical differences are, like if there's any features different, I haven't really been able to figure that out yet. I think that they're identically the same, other than it just looks more like PlayStation. It's like white and blue, like a PS5 would be or whatever. I don't know if there's any other differences. So I might just order the black one and get the Android one, because then I could have it in a couple weeks and test it out and talk about it. And like, then potentially I wouldn't have to take my PlayStation with me when I went to like Eagle Crest or other places, because I could potentially just access my PlayStation via my phone and be able to play a ton of games with a full controller support via the Backbone. If you don't know what a Backbone is, definitely look it up. It's a Bluetooth device that connects to your phone that turns your phone into a controller. For about $100. Little Bean, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you enjoy our content. And they sell them at Best Buy, and I think Walmart has them too, and probably Target as well. But right now, like I said, the Android versions are just about to come out. It's like November 20th, I think. They might be shipping already. I don't know. It's been a minute since I've looked at them, but definitely interested in getting one. But I'd prefer to get the PlayStation one. Although I do Xbox it up too, so maybe the Android one is better. I am destroying my my mower. I turned too sharp. Let's round this up and get the crap out of here, huh? String trimmer can deal with this. Oh no! Alright. It's almost a funny number. Get out of the way, palm tree. I think I might have missed some right there. Shouldn't be a problem, I don't think. I want to get like all the mowing done, and then I can just finish up with trimming. Feel like that's a decent plan. Alright. Hey, what up, FBI? Somebody needs some Beano. Get all up in there. Man, and I'm still missing. I feel like I'm driving in the bushes. All right, 70%. I don't feel like this is 30%, you guys. We already know I'm gonna have to go back over some ground. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. YouTube just hit me with one of your Lego. Nice. Well, it's not that nostalgic to some. Some are playing it for the first time right now, thanks to PlayStation Plus giving it out as a freebie this month. And as I mentioned earlier in the stream, those videos are crushing it right now. They're doing very well for the channel, keeping things afloat. There's going to be a fairly big rush here in the next couple of, like, I would say in 2 months of Lego Star Wars. Those videos will get a second wave of awesome. Just because lots of people will be getting it for the holidays. And then I'm guessing probably springtime there will be a, you know, roughly on its 1 year anniversary, there will probably be a, you know, we already had the Galactic Edition. I don't know if there will be another, like a full, like, you know, Game of the Year edition, or, you know, if there will be any more content after what we're seeing now. But I do feel like there will be another sale around the 1 year mark, which would be April. And then again, another boost from those Lego Star Wars videos. Hopefully we'll get some info, you know. I feel like I'm very interested in the 1010 game, the Funko game. Even though I'm not like a big Funko collector or anything, I feel like the overall concept and gameplay of that game will likely be somewhat revolving around the Lego formula. But I mean, maybe not. Maybe not. We haven't really seen a whole lot on that yet, and I don't know when we're expecting more. But like Art Parsons and those guys have done great jobs over the years on other, you know, Lego IPs and things, so I'm assuming it's going to be pretty good. Don't mind me. I'm really impressed with the savings of gas. I know I shouldn't be that impressed with it because gas wasn't costing me that much prior to the eco update, but I mean, really, it's definitely helping out. Wonder if I can split these front legs here. Oh yeah. Ooh, 85%. Definitely honing in on that finish line. Oh, I was actually going to go left and then do right next time, but that worked just as well. Toenail trimming here, a little pedicure, a little mani-pedi, huh? Oh. Better just take care of this little horseshoe here, huh? To 90. This level will be behind me. Oh, man. Little tail slide. Flintstones happening here. See that? Flintstones. Meet the Flintstones. I mean, how epic would that be to slide down a tail? Like, they pulled it off in Land of the Lost with Will Ferrell. Oh, man, and Danny McBride's like, oh, my God, could you imagine if he slid? No way, he just Fred Flintstone! It's pretty awesome. Land of the Lost is a great movie. If you have Netflix and you have not seen Land of the Lost, do yourself a favor and watch it. I think I get it. I think I get it. The scene where they're sitting around the campfire and he sings the song with the guitar. Land of the Lost. Like, that scene's so funny. Get it? There we go. Oh, I missed a little dapple there. Hey, whoa, wait a minute. What's going on over here? Where'd you come from? I don't remember leaving you out here. That turn back is not always as whippity-woo as it should be, or as I'm hoping it is, I should say. So only a couple days, my God, so really like a couple weeks, but a couple weeks till Need for Speed Unbound drops. I'm definitely sliding that into a stream spot. So, you know, I don't know how things are going to look 2 weeks from now, because we got Goat Sim. You know, there's the possibilities of Sonic hanging out for a little bit. We've got Mowin Mondays that's here for a bit anyways. You know, I like to have Apex in the mix too. It doesn't do well analytically. I should, you know, if if I need to swap something, it'll probably be Apex. But you know, I definitely would love to play the Ghostbusters game. I still haven't gotten to that. That'll probably be when it becomes like a PSN freebie or cheapie or, you know, something. Shouldn't worry about that for now. Cutting back across. Let's go back the other way now. Ah! Backwards, man, the backwards, man. I'm not as good as fast as I can be. Backwards is not always the way. I only landed the Lost Isle watching the show from the 90s. Are you kidding me? Why won't you watch? The new one is great. I'm not saying the old ones aren't good. The new one is really good. With Danny McBride and Will Ferrell, it is hilarious. Like I said, you got Netflix, you ain't got nothing else watching, it's worth a watch for sure. Whoa. This is only going to get me to like 98, you guys. I don't think there's any more patches that are big that will yield any kind of decent percentage. I know there's definitely some around all of the dynos. There's a couple of trees that have some scruff around them too. But I mean, for the most part, sadly, I've got the majority of the mowage. I knew this was going to be a factor. We always have this problem. Okay. So let's go and dump this. And grabs our trimmer. So we need 1.4%. Technically, that 90s one was a remake, right? Because they had them in the 60s or whatever it was. A long time ago. Don't look up. Finish up this mani-pedi I started earlier. A Durani-pedi. Dragon Girl was hidden. What? Kirsten! What did you do? Unhide Dragon Girl! Is it too late? Do I need to go? Do I need to go actually do it from the banned list? She doesn't even appear to be there. Let's see here. Where's that even at? Settings? Community? Hidden users. Lots of bots. Oh my gosh, so many bots. Is it at the bottom? Oh no, Dragon Girl is not at the bottom. Approved users. Okay. Okay, wait. Dragon Girl's not showing here. Maybe it's been fixed? Unhidden. Okay. Cool. Alright. I mean, you don't know that she didn't mean to do it, Dragon Girl. That's the thing about Kirsten. You never know. It might be a little... No, I'm just kidding. She didn't mean it. I'm sure. It's weird that I can't... Okay, I guess I did get that area. Couple blades here, couple blades there. Now let's get this tree line here. One blade of grass, and it's like not seemingly wanting to cut it. There we go. I think I got it. Alright, so let's go to some other dinosaurs. There's definitely some picnic table stuff. Ooh, I only need 0.9 more. I wasn't careless with my blade. I remember that one time I got really hosed because I was driving with a bogus blade and it like didn't get like half of the area cut, so I had to keep driving over and over. I had to fix the blade and go back over stuff that I'd mowed, you know. Just a bad call on my part. Modern Taylor, what is... You did miss a lot of the stream. It's okay, though. It'll be available to watch if it's not already rewindable. And we've got lots more videos available if you like this. We had an Xbox version and PlayStation 5 streams. And we are just about ready to wrap it up for today. We're just looking for that final percentage. 99.9. We're at 99.5? What? Nope. Still not. Crap. The tiny little pieces. All right, 99.5. About that corner. A little bit over here, huh? Okay, so let's go with some other dinos. There's probably some up here. Not really. A little bit, perhaps. Here, a little there. This is what I was worried about. And we're 0.4 away. There's some scruff. Likely at least pointage. Huh? Didn't penalize me for taking out the flower, did it? Ooh. Ooh. Well, where was that other spot? There's a whole other guy over here. Okay. We got this. We got this. Come on, give me the 8. 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 That would be great. Less than 0.2 away. 0.1. Oh, 0.1 away. All right. But 0.1 is definitely more than a few blades of grass. We need to find like a chunk somewhere. This is helping. This is helping. Okay. Okay, I'm so close. 0.1 away. It's really not much over here, though, huh? You took a nap, Chacho? It's not fair. Where's my nap? I want a nap. Okay, let's get over in here and see what's up. Okay, got this whole line here. Here, maybe? Come on, give me some scraps. All right. Man, we are so close, you guys. We're there. Yeah, all right. That's good. That's good. Oh, it took me an extra hour. Why does it not feel like an extra hour? It didn't feel like that at all to me. Like, seriously. It felt like 20 minutes. 15, 20 minutes. Oh. Yeah, boy. All right, so we got a trophy for the DLC. We also got some progress towards like a couple of the long, grindy, accumulative ones. We bought a new mower, got to check out the eco stuff. Almost made our money back in mower costs. We paid $8,000 and we gained about 5,000 and some change. Assuming, oh no, look at that. I hadn't added up my stuff yet. So we did make it back. Okay, full next service of 40 more contracts. Okay. All right. Weekly report, looking good. Lost some monies, vehicle purchase. So we made $385. So we did make our money back and made $385. Not a bad week to make things happen, huh? Guys, I very much enjoyed this, as I always do. I do plan on bringing it back next Monday. However, things may change with a bunch of games releasing. I definitely want to. Oh yeah, Lego Dimensions. Good point, Chacho. I'll do that. Give me a hot second. I'll be right back. Got to go grab it. Ugh. All right. I don't know how well you'll be able to see this. Here it is. Starter kit. Sealed up. This side's perfect. No tape, no nothing. This side, though, I'm sure you guys can see like the tape along the creases and the wrinkles. If you look like right here, you can see like the tape has been pulled off the original box as the text does not line up there. So, yeah, definitely not unopened. But let's see if it's not unopened. Bumping microphones. Let me get this out of the way. Game data will be saved. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Oops. Okay, so we're done with that. Better get rid of these in. Get my glasses out of the way. It looks like it might have been unopened. Yeah. Stop! Please do not return to store. The game is unopened. The map is here and everything's here. Sweet deal. So I wouldn't have been able to sell it for a higher value. I mean, technically I could seal it back up just like I did, right? And then I could just say I had to verify the contents were in here and unopened, unused. But definitely cool. You can see, I mean, here's another starter kit. I will not be building any of this like extra portal stuff or anything. Been there, done that. Got the t-shirt. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how this went back in here. But you know, like I said, that'll likely be taken over one of the days at some point soon. Like this set like this. This one in here. This. Hey. And then that closed up, and this goes in there too. So pretty cool stuff. So, you know, I guess I probably won't complain to the seller. I still have a little bit of mixed feelings about the fact that it was labeled new, unopened, but it had been open. It just wasn't used. And that's what I was after. I wanted a set that had not had hands all over it. I didn't want to pay $60 for something that might break in 2 days. I mean, technically this could go bad too, but you get what I'm saying. All right, though, guys. Much love to you all. Thank you for hanging out for Mowin Mondays. I may be back tomorrow for Sonic Frontiers. Keep your eyes posted. It just depends on how far I get today with Lego Star Wars. And then, you know, Wednesday we'll hopefully get into the home stretch, maybe Platinum Gas Station Simulation. I still think they should call it that. Thursday, if I don't stream tomorrow, I will upload a planet video that's almost worthless. It's a Kuiper comment. Or if I do stream tomorrow, it'll upload Thursday. So no stream, upload tomorrow, stream, upload Thursday. Make sense? All right, well, again, thanks for hanging out. Much love to you all. If you haven't already, please check out HappyThumbsGaming.com. We're also available on social media if you're into that kind of thing. And don't forget to click the like button. Tell your friends, family, all that stuff. We appreciate all the support. All right, as always, until next time, sleep.